requires case law and all kind of other.
Deputy Laura,
The smart ones here.
that he's going to be objecting to. Are you intending to offer into evidence a surveillance video through him?
If not surveillance video, then still pictures from it, Your Honor, and I do have some case law research if we can.
Yes.
The court wants to conduct a hearing.
Evidence, Your Judge.
All right, just give me a moment. All right, could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
My name is Randall Hines.
All right, so my understanding that this hearing outside the presence of the jury is just related to a surveillance video. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so let's not go beyond that because we have a jury that's waiting.
Yes, Judge.
So you all may proceed.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Everything you can help me pin down.
I'll start, Judge, with the reason I'm asking for the hearing is based on the following. First, the surveillance video obtained is obtained from a location on Heathner Road. Yesterday, the court instructed the jury to disregard any evidence of anything from Heathner Road because it was hearsay. So the detective, when he testifies he was told to go to Heathner Road, is going to be in furtherance of the hearsay the jury's already been instructed to disregard. So my initial objection to the video is it's going to be in violation of the court's instruction for the jury to disregard evidence of Heathner because the evidence is derived from inadmissible hearsay that the court instructed the jury to disregard.
All right, and so
That's my initial
all right,
objection.
so the court's ruling can be clear. The witness who previously who was going to testify about a video that she had seen that the detective had shown her, that was hearsay.
Okay.
So this is completely different.
It is, however, the only reason he knows to go to Heathner is because she looked at her app and saw the hearsay that you told the jury to disregard. That's what I'm not referring to her about. In other words, I'm not referring to her correct in that the court said she couldn't answer to what she saw in the video, but I'm going to before that, when she tried to testify to what she saw on her app.
I mean, but that's really no different than somebody saying, having a Crime Stoppers tip.
But the court correctly instructed the jury and when the court ruled that when she looked at her app, that was hearsay. And when she testified, I looked at my phone and I saw there was a transaction at Heathner and I objected to hearsay and you ruled that was in fact hearsay and instructed the jury to disregard.
Yes, but as it relates to that witness, and I understand what your
Correct.
argument is, State,
So, and what,
does anybody want to question the witness?
yes, Your Honor.
What is the, unless you all want to just do a proffer, I'm fine with accepting the proffer, but if you all want to question the witness only about this video,
Okay.
So, and that's where I would like to direct. Give me a copy of this investigation guide. Hang on.
all right, could parties approach, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
And we're not on the record. All right, it's the court's understanding. These should be two simple questions. Did you go to a location on Heath
Yes, ma'am.
Road? What was that based upon? And
No, in motion limits, she made her ruling. She ruled on it. I know you don't like it, but she ruled.
I don't have that in college. Detective, you are the lead investigator for this matter for the court, were you not?
Yes.
And 6-0 was open. When did you pick up this case? What day?
October 21st, 2015.
Okay, and did you go back to that apartment you were back at that apartment on Thursday, October the 22nd?
Yes,
Correct?
I was.
And you talked to the deceased daughter at the house? At the
apartment, yes.
After you spoke to the deceased daughter at the victim's apartment, complainant's apartment, where did you go?
I went to two locations. There was a Wood Forest National Bank, Days of All in I-10. It was inside the Walmart and Quick Stuff convenience store at 8558 Huebner.
Okay? And did you subsequently subpoena bank records for the complainant?
Yes.
And what banks did you subpoena?
Wood Forest National Bank and Wells Fargo Bank.
And when you went to Wood Forest on Thursday the 22nd, what was your purpose there
To get their protocol for getting bank records.
Okay. Did you, in the course of the investigation, also obtain video of 8558 Eden?
Yes.
the bank records that you obtained with business record affidavits, did they also refer you to 8558 Heaton?
Well, I'm gonna object to the bank records, because the court's already ruled the bank records are inadmissible. So, I mean, just for the purposes of the record, the court has ruled those bank records as inadmissible.
All right, so
So, I mean,
The court-
let's just get to the video.
the court
Just-
remembers the court's ruling.
Okay,
And what the court ruled was writing on top of bank records, when it is not from the custodian of records, then it is not properly authenticating. It is not a business records affidavit. Now, what's internally in the business affidavit from the custodian of records, the court doesn't know because I haven't seen it.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's where we are.
Yes, ma'am. Did you subsequently obtain business records from Wells Fargo Bank, Wood Forest Bank, and ultimately the defendant's bank, Chase Manhattan?
Yes.
How did you get those records from those three banks?
I sent grand jury subpoenas to them.
And how were they? Did they pick up hard copies, or how did you actually obtain them?
They sent them through email electronically.
Did they all come with custodian of records affidavits?
Yes.
Need the records.
if we're gonna argue all the business records, I need to get that case law out. I mean, that's a different set of case law. I thought we were just doing the video now. So,
They are interrelated, Your Honors. I'm not trying to.
All right, here's the thing. This is what I want to happen.
Yes, ma'am.
I want you all to just question this witness. If you want to question him about the business records affidavit and question him about the video or whatever stills, you can do that. We will have a hearing. But I want this jury to be able to sit in this box no
Yes, ma'am.
later than 9:45. So let's move with urgency.
Yes, ma'am. Detective, I'm showing you what's marked as State's Exhibits number 61, 62, and 63 for identification. And that's the cover. Flip through them, see if you recall.
Okay. There you go.
So, Detective.
Yes.
States Exhibits 61, 62, 63. Are these the exhibits that you obtained with business records affidavit?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you what is States Exhibit 61 from the Wood Forest Bank. Now, when you filed them, submitted them to my office, you also added a copy of the grand jury subpoena which you requested them, correct?
Yes.
And then we have the custodian's affidavit, correct?
Yes.
And then on the last page of Wood Forest, correction, next to last page. Over the course of your investigation, when you got those certified records, did you also write on the copy?
Yes, I did.
Okay. States 62 from the Wells Fargo Bank. When you filed those, did it come with a business record affidavit from the custodian declaring their authenticity?
Yes.
Did you also include the grand jury subpoena with which you requested them and a
Yes.
copy of your card? And you had obtained a document from the complainant's daughter, Brenda Boyd. Did you also get that earlier on in the afternoon of the 22nd?
Yes.
Do you include the document you got from Brenda Boyd on it?
Yes.
Much as you wrote on the Wood Forest records, State 61, you wrote notes that documented you received it that day. Has your initials, your badge number?
Yes.
All right, so here's my question.
Yeah.
States Exhibit number 61, Wood Forest Bank.
Yes, ma'am.
Could I see those records, please?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so on this document where it says card transaction search page 1 of 1, is that the witness's writing?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then this isn't a business record affidavit any longer, unless somebody has some case law that says that someone can receive a business records affidavit from the custodian of records and then somebody else's writes on it. That's not properly authenticated then. The authentication has been ruined. If there's some case law that says different, somebody let me know. But my understanding with business records affidavit, and it's coming from the custodian of records, the custodian of records is verifying that if a document, hypothetically, has 10 pages in it, these are the 10 pages, these are my records, nobody has touched these records, and then it's properly authenticated. But if somebody starts writing notes on it, it's not properly authenticated anymore, and it's not valid because the custodian of records is not the person who put that on there. So if those are the only records that you have from State's Exhibit number 61 that the detective has written on, unless somebody is able to give the courts some case law that says that it is properly authenticated when somebody else writes on it, that's not going to be allowed in. Does anybody have any case law that says that someone can write on records?
No.
I understand the court's ruling, Your Honor. Again, the state's position in previous trial under 901 on the rules of authentication, the surplusage of the certified record did not change the character of the evidence that came from the
Can I see
custodian.
61, please?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so what has changed for the court on this document on page 101? What the detective has written is good video, confirmation, confirmation, same guy, attempted to get refund, can't find transaction. That's more than just surplus. It's just something that you would want the jury to go back, which would be your witness testifying on a document. So what I can tell you, unless you all have another custodian of records, business records affidavit that was done, State's Exhibit number 61, unless somebody gives me some case law, I don't find that to be surplusage. If you want to argue that that is merely surplusage, then the court will hear argument, but I don't find that to be surplusage when you have a witness, and I'll say allegedly for the record, allegedly identifying the defendant. That's what I'm assuming. I'm making assumptions. I'm assuming that's what it is because it says same guy, good video, confirmation, and then can't find transaction, attempted to get refund. So unless somebody gives me something, State's Exhibit number 61 will not be admitted and it will not be brought before the jury or discussed before the jury. Could I see State's Exhibit number 62? Is there writing on State's Exhibit 62 or no?
Yes.
There you go. Actually, Your Honor, not on the items for the business record affidavit.
It's attached.
It's labeled on top of it, which is what he's testified is his grand jury subpoena and the documents he requested.
All right, it's the same thing with regards to State's Exhibit number 62. Page 1 of 1 says received from Brenda Boyd Pettis. So this is, I'm assuming, and if I'm wrong, I assume that this is the detective's writing. And then page 1 of 2, received from Brenda Boyd Pettis. And it's attached as though this is a part of the business records affidavit. Now, I can understand the grand jury summons. All right, the grand jury summons really merely states when it was received in person and the fee. The court does not have any issue with that. But with regards to the other writing, I'm not finding that that's surplusage.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
The state's position on...
Did that come
State,
apart?
yes.
I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State's position.
Oh, I think you need to stay here. All right, the state's position with regards to State's Exhibit number 62.
Is that the custodian's affidavit starts after the card that the officer affixed and sent off with the grand jury request. My point is, the grand jury's, the custodian's affidavit lists the documents and the number of pages. Detectives already testified that, and by definition then, it can't include what he got from Ms. Boyd. These records have not been written on. They have not been altered. They are in the form in which they came from the custodian.
All right, let me review, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's State's Exhibit 62?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, so here's my question. The page number 1 of 1 and 1 of 2 that has received from Brenda Boyd, and it appears to be the detective's initial.
Yes,
Are
ma'am.
you saying that's a part of the business record?
No, ma'am. And if I could, detective?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yes, ma'am.
So the part of the business records affidavit begins really with the grand jury summons. All right,
May I look at it with y'all?
yes. So the part of the business affidavit, business records affidavit begins with the jury summons.
Well, that may be the case, except when they filed it with the court with their intent to offer, they offer this entire document. So now there's, now that the court has ruled as appropriately, now they want, oh, oops, we filed it, we want to refile it. Well, they can't refile it the day of, there's a notice requirement.
Well, has that been refiled the day of?
Well, they're trying to, yes.
No, I mean, when was that filed? Was it done time?
5/27/21, and this entire packet was what they filed with their notice of intent to file pursuant to Rule 8036 and 90210 was this packet,
Okay, and what date?
5/27/21.
Okay,
So this entire packet. And the court has ruled appropriately that this packet, because of the hearsay because it's not a business record, is inadmissible. So I would argue the court can't allow them at this time to change what they offered, to go back and basically refile a new business record in the middle of trial.
all right,
Because
so,
this is the document, this entire packet is what they filed using the business record affidavit.
in 2021. So
In
here's
20
the thing. With regards to business records affidavits, yeah, state, you can refile business records affidavit as long as it's done timely. So if they want to file and continually file business records affidavits, they can, as long as it's done in a timely manner.
So I'm objecting to them attempting to unstaple this, take some pages out. and
Oh, are
then-
you saying they unstapled it?
Well, they're
And took
gonna have,
pages
they're gonna
off?
have to take out the part from Brenda Boyd Perez and then re-offer this as a business record. Because they're saying the business record doesn't really start until the grand jury subpoena. But the way it's tendered and offered, this document says this entire document that they e-filed is the business record.
All right, state.
And
So does that make sense?
Oh, I understand what you're
Okay.
saying. State.
Okay.
Your Honor, the evidence has shown that the business record started with what the detective received via email from the financial institutions. When he submitted it after his case was filed, he also included with that filing his work in getting the record, and that can be easily redacted. It does not change the character of the certified business record. That is his work. He has testified. He added it to that when he submitted it to my office.
All
They
right.
should have caught that at the time, Judge. Their laziness and ineffectiveness does not excuse the rules of evidence.
All right.
But-
So this is the court's ruling with regards to State's Exhibit number 62. with regards to State's Exhibit number 62, according to case law, if there can be redactions easily made or surplusage removed, it can be removed. It appears to the court that the motion that's attached in the, just one moment. All right, does anyone have any objections to the court asking the witness any questions for clarification?
No, you are.
No.
All right, so, and these are questions that I need to know so I can make an appropriate ruling.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, State's Exhibit number 62. It starts with page 101, and for both counts, I'm starting where it says Business Records Declaration.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that is from Wells Fargo Bank. Am I correct in assuming that?
Yes, ma'am.
And then page 1 of 1. Is this not from Wells Fargo, but something you've inserted?
It is not from Wells Fargo. It came from Brenda Boyd Pettis.
All right, so that's something that you inserted in the business records affidavit.
I don't think I did. When I submitted the case, I sent all of it over together. How it got in that particular order, I don't know.
But where it says received from Brenda Boyd Pettis, that's your writing?
That is my writing, yes, ma'am.
All right, and then page 1 of 2, received from Brenda Boyd Pettis, that's your writing?
Yes, ma'am.
So, and page 2 of 2 that says RH with the badge numbers, are those your initials?
Yes, ma'am.
So, page 1 of 1, and 1 of 2, and 2 of 2, that's something that's been inserted. And I'm not
Okay.
saying you inserted, but you're
Yes.
saying that's not a part of the business records affidavit.
That's not, no, ma'am.
So someone else inserted that.
I have no idea who, but yes, ma'am.
All right, now that it's been cleared up, court will hear argument.
And, Your Honor, as the detective has testified, he made those insertions on top of the business record.
But counsel, what happens is you have the business records
Yes,
declaration.
ma'am.
And then these documents come between the business records declaration. But I'll hear argument. Does anyone need to look at the document?
Familiar with the judge.
Okay.
The argument is that the record itself, that which he received from the institutions, remains unaltered, unchanged. He added other documents from his investigation that completed the picture. They can be removed, as was done in the trial in 21, and do not change the character of the business record with the custodian's affidavit. The same process happened with Wells Fargo's 61 Wood Forest. His handwriting was redacted off of that last page. Everything else was the same.
All right.
It is not.
So other than his writing defense, do you have any other objections other than the writing that says received from Brenda Boyd Pettis?
Absolutely. They're
All right.
not records. They're not records from they're not records from the bank. He did not receive those records from the custodian of records. He testified to it. It's the state trying to cheat. I mean,
All right.
for God's sake, what could be more constitutionally irreverent than the state filing a sworn motion to the court saying, these are official records from this bank, and then the detective and the state stapling right under that sworn statement some documents that aren't from the bank. And the detective under oath testifying, you know what, Judge, those actually aren't from the bank, they're from a witness. And then the state filing a sworn statement saying, hey, these qualify as under this affidavit when they know that they're not. and then saying to the court, it's okay to unstaple it and take them out and then restaple it. The purposes of the business records affidavit is so the court can rely on the sanctity of the sworn oath of the business records keeper. And you can't, because they've violated the oath of that person by adding their own documents. So they're absolutely not admissible. You can't unstaple it and take something out. You can't erase something that's been added to it because they're no longer the official records that were sworn to.
All right, so other than
Period.
your objection with the
My
business...
objection is they're not the business records that were provided to the authorities and to the district attorney's office. They have been altered, and once they're altered, they are no longer the official business records provided and do not qualify under the hearsay exception as business records.
All right, so other than that objection, are there any other objections as it relates to content?
Well,
Have you seen the exhibit?
I'll look at it. Well, they're here. They're hearsay. They're not relevant. They violate his confrontation clause rights. I can't confront the custodian of records. So they violate his confrontation, his rights under Crawford. Under the U.S. and state constitutions, he has where they violate his confrontation clause to confront the custodian of records whose oath has been violated. They're more prejudicial than probative. They're hearsay. They're not relevant. That's all I can think of at this time, Judge.
May I
All
respond,
right,
Your Honor?
yes.
Again, council was noticed of the entirety of the state's filing in 2021 at the time, and at the previous trial, we removed what the detective acknowledges is his and where he got it. And I submit that is the appropriate remedy now.
All right, with regards to State's Exhibit number 62. State's Exhibit number 62, the court is going to allow that it be admitted at the appropriate time. What will be removed from State's Exhibit number 62 will be the page that the witness has testified he inserted, which is page 1 of 1, which says received from Brenda Boyd Perez, page 1 of 2 that says received from Brenda Boyd Perez, and page 2 of 2. All right, can I see State's Exhibit number 63, please? All right, in defense, State's Exhibit number 63 appears to be a record of your client's bank deposits or bank withdrawals from your client's account. And State, if you will make a copy so that this can go up with the record, and then redact the portion that I said was to be redacted.
Yes, ma'am.
And then State's Exhibit 62 is not admissible. 63, any objections?
No, 63 I believe 63 to be compliant with the requirements.
All right, 63, there are going to be no objections. 61, the court is deeming that inadmissible. 62, if you, I'll put a yellow posting on what needs to be removed. And for the record, what is being removed from State's Exhibit 62 will be page 1 of 1 that says received from Brenda Boyd.
I'm going to ask her that.
1 of 2, which says received from Brenda Boyd. and 2 of 2.
And if I may judge, the court made its ruling, you said based on case law. Can the court cite the case law the court is ruling is relying on to make its, the court earlier said based on case law. Can the court cite the case law it's basing its ruling on?
All right, if you look at Shaw v. I want to say Shaw, and also, just one moment. Just one moment, let me find it again, counsel. And while I get that case law to you, can you all proceed with the issue with the video, please?
After making rounds, did you obtain surveillance video at the Chevron station at 8558
Yes.
What was the number of the exhibit? This we had for Brenda. We need her other list out of the file. While we're finding a copy of the disc, do you recall that surveillance video was in 4 separate segments?
I don't remember how many segments it was, but I did get the video.
Did you yourself go to the store at 8558 Eden Road back in 2021?
Back in 2015, yes.
2015.
Yep.
And did you proceed to the ATM machine there?
Yes.
Did you use your own card?
Yes.
From your recollection, are you then familiar with the interior of the store and its layout?
Yes.
The surveillance video that you downloaded, was it at the store that you went to and have knowledge of layout?
Yes.
Brenda's files, this. Go ahead, give me a moment, I'll close the desk.
Yes.
And let it see it. And in fact, in the interest of efficiency, I'll play it. So.
She doesn't need to see it to make the ruling on the, I mean, with all,
He-
I don't
he-
think the court,
he obtained-
just
he-
to speed it
did
up, I
you
don't
obtain
think
the
he needs to see
video
it.
yourself? And did you, and are there images of people on that video?
Yes.
And is it specifically, is it images of some, of identified the defendant on that video?
Yes.
And if you could describe the video itself, what is it? Is there sound or audio on the video?
There's no audio.
So it is silent video.
Yes.
And it shows people entering that store and milling about, handling their business.
Yes.
Does it show the defendant moving to the ATM machine you went to?
Yes.
No, it doesn't. Re-ask that question, it does not show any ATM.
All right, so everyone, here's the thing. Guys, we're off the record.
Yes.
You all come approach. Everything. I'm just here to make my rulings.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
And I stand corrected. Are there multiple camera angles on the video?
There are multiple camera angles, yes.
From the angle that gives the clearest shot of the defendant, reporting it, can you see the ATM machine when the defendant's standing in front of it?
I'd have to see the video. I don't remember. I haven't had a chance to look at those in a long time.
This, see where,
It's in the box.
And counsel, for the record, what exhibit number is this?
this will be 65, Your Honor. From your recollection, where is the ATM machine located in this store?
It's against the wall the same wall that the front door is on.
And so from your personal recollection, if you get past the soda machines and turn to your right, where are you?
That appears to be where the ATM is.
Did you do that same process?
Yes, sir.
And you obtained several hours of this surveillance video?
I don't remember how many hours I got.
Is this actual, and how did you obtain the video?
From the store, the video investigations unit downloaded it for me
How did you get it?
on a disc.
Did you subpoena it?
I had to get a search warrant for it.
So you had legal authority for it?
Yes,
And is that how the video investigations unit obtained it?
yes.
And is this the video that you showed to witnesses in your investigation?
I'm not sure if it was this exact clip, but I did show parts of the video from the store.
Who'd you show them to?
Miss Brenda Boyd Pettis.
Further questions, pass the witness.
Do you maintain, are you the person that maintains this system?
No,
Can you vouch for their accuracy?
no,
In fact, they're not accurate, are they?
no, this video was not accurate, that's correct.
Okay. Well, I have no more questions, Judge.
Oh. In terms of not accurate, what do you mean by not accurate?
The times were off on the video.
And
I initially learned that the times were off from the manager at
Objection, that's
the
hearsay.
location.
All right, so this is a hearing outside the presence of the jury. I'm trying to hear whether or not this should be admitted or not. So, and everyone, you all don't need to move towards the witness unless you all have documents or something to show him.
Well, I
All
agree
right,
with
so
that.
I will hear your question and let me hear the answers, then I will hear argument and I will make a ruling.
But I'm object to the hearsay. That's, if it's the hearing, then the witness that can, it's hearsay, and if it's a hearing on the admissibility, the person that can testify to that should have to come and testify. He shouldn't be allowed. Hearsay is not admissible in this hearing.
All right, so your objection is overruled. If you can ask the question.
did you account for time difference? Did you go back to this store?
Yes,
And how did you account for the time difference in the stamp on this video with real time?
using a phone with the time on it.
And I need another. Give me, mine's just not pictures. Did you go back to 8558 Heaton Road on or about the 28th day of October in 2015?
Yes, sir, 28th or 29th, somewhere around there.
Did you go with evidence technician Pettis?
Yes,
And what was the purpose of doing that?
I just needed to obtain more video.
Did you also take pictures of the control system for this video with Perez?
Yes,
Using your cell phone?
yes,
You were there on the 18th at a correction.
All right.
Apologize, Judge.
Any other questions?
What was the time difference? Were you able to count and document?
it was 24 hours and 19 minutes.
Okay. And did you take, within investigators, did you take pictures to document how timestamp on the video while you were there was off by that amount of time?
Yes,
Any further questions, Judge?
All right, any further questions? All right, so this witness has testified that State's Exhibit number 65 is not accurate. If there's a time that is off, someone other than this witness needs to testify to that.
And
And so the court is finding that State's Exhibit number 65, it may be admissible, but not through this witness.
understand, Your Honor.
All right, let's bring the jurors in, please. And I'm sorry, could I see State's Exhibit number 62? And have you had a chance to remove?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
this isn't my whole cross guide, so.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can't even talk about 62 miles. You know, it's a huge
and defense. The case law with regards
Oh, thank
to
you.
the affidavit is Kirk.
Kirk.
Yes, Kirk.
Kirk v. State?
No, it's Kirk. It's a civil case, but it applies. It's Kirk v. National Collegiate School,
Okay.
and it had to do specific student loan, and it had to do specifically with business records affidavits.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And was that on the record? Okay, thank you.
And Your Honor, we have a brief witness before we intended to call detective.
All right, you'll step down, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
How you been, Jay?
Oh, I've been doing fine. How you been doing?
I'm retired.
Oh, congratulations on your retirement.
Yes, ma'am.
It's always good when you can say that
Yeah.
and still enjoy life. You
Oh,
know?
yeah. Life is good.
Judge, do we want him on the stand now?
Yes, please.
Yeah, but it's a 64. No, that's 65. That's the 64. Okay, whatever. I think it's 64.
I don't know what that's. Was that JD?
It's JD.
All right, we're ready to proceed.
All rise for the jury.
Look it up on our country, whatever.
All right, everyone, please be seated. And state if you'll call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The state would call John Daniel Nambrana.
All right, could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Sir.
All right, you can lower your hand. You need to keep your voice up so everyone can hear.
Yes, ma'am.
And there should be a square microphone, silver.
All
If
right.
you could put that somewhere on your suit, it's for the court reporter to hear. If you'll state your name and spell your last name for the record, please.
John Daniel Nambrana, Nombrana. Nambrana.
All right, state you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, John Daniel, please introduce yourself to the jury.
How you doing? I'm JD Nambrana.
And do you also go by kind of the shorthand JD?
Yeah, John Daniel is my real name. John Daniel Nambrana.
Is it okay that I call you JD?
Yes, sir.
Now JD, who is Paula or Paulita Boyd to you?
She's my grandmother.
And who is Brenda Boyd to you?
She's my mother.
Now, you don't have to tell us your.
The one on the desk,
Oh,
that one, please, yeah.
sure. And let me know if you have any issue. So, my apologies. So, JD,
Yes, sir.
so Brenda's your mother and Paul is your grandmother.
Yes, sir.
And you don't have to tell us your address, but do you live in San Antonio?
Yes, sir.
Now, back in 2015, did you also live in San Antonio?
Yes, sir.
Now, back in October of 2015, where did you live?
I lived with my grandmother for a brief moment
And where did your grandmother live?
at the Stone Oak Apartments.
Is that at 12200 I-10 West?
Yes, sir.
Okay, kind of I-10 Desavala area.
Yes, sir.
Now, you said that you lived with your grandmother. How long did you live with your grandmother?
I lived with her for a couple of months while I was looking for my place within the apartment complex.
And did you ultimately find a place within the apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And this apartment complex, so is it the Stone Oak Apartments?
Yes, sir.
So you found a separate unit within the complex?
Yes, sir.
When did you move into that separate unit, approximately?
Before, like a couple months later, when I was staying with her for the summer, and then I moved, I guess, in August.
And did you move in August of 2014 or 15?
Somewhere around there.
In 14 or 15?
It's within the same year, I believe.
I'm sorry?
Within 15, I believe.
Okay, within 15. So you lived with your grandmother for a couple months and then moved into your own unit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, where is your grandmother's unit relative to I-10? Like, kind of where is it? Is it closer or is it further back in the complex?
It's in the front towards the highway.
And
Like-
where was your unit?
Towards the middle of the complex.
Were you close with your grandmother?
Yes, sir.
How often would you see her just, on a weekly basis, on average?
Every other day.
Okay, so you went over there often?
Yes, sir.
And when you would visit her, would it be at her place or would you come to yours?
I would go to her place because she was handicapped.
So it's easier for you to get around?
Yes, sir.
Now, of course, this is close to 10 years ago. How old were you back then?
I believe it was 22 or 21.
Okay, so kind of early 20s.
Yes, sir.
So when you would go over there, what would you do when you would visit your grandmother at her apartment?
I would mostly just do laundry or hang out with her and cook for her.
So, and you said would do laundry. Did she have a washer and dryer within her unit?
Yes, sir.
And so you would utilize that on occasion?
Yes.
Did other people in the family also do that?
Yes, sir.
Which other family members would also do laundry at Paula's apartment?
She would let either whoever needed laundry done, either their neighbor or the kids, Erica and RC, her kids.
So you said like Erica and RC. Now,
Yes.
Who is Erica?
She's my aunt's daughter,
And RC is who to Erica?
her husband.
And at the time, did they live in San Antonio?
Oh, yes, or around there. Yes, sir.
Good. San Antonio area.
Yes, sir.
And so sometimes they would come over and do laundry as well.
Yes, sir.
Now, I want to direct your attention to October the 19th of 2015. That was a Monday. Now, were you over at your grandmother's apartment on that evening?
Oh, yes, sir.
And what was the purpose of visiting?
Just cook for her and then do some laundry.
At the time, what were you doing? What was your occupation?
I was working in automotive, just like trying to sell vehicles, but that didn't pan out. So I was mostly getting back into, I guess, cooking.
And when you say cooking, like at a restaurant?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember which restaurant at that time?
I think I went back to Bill Miller's or something like that.
Is that Bill Miller's?
That's why I was constantly washing clothes.
And why is it because of just the smell of working in the cooking?
Yes, sir. Just flour getting dirty all the time.
No, it certainly can happen. So,
Yeah.
That evening, did you end up doing laundry at your grandmother's apartment?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember what type of laundry?
I was just doing I believe just white tees, and then I was gonna come back to do the following. I didn't like washing too much at once.
And why would you not wash like big loads?
Oh, I didn't want to break her washer and dryer.
Okay, so kind of be careful with it.
Yeah, the pants and jackets.
I see. So, do you remember? I mean, I'm not going to say exact time, but what time do you think you arrived at the apartment?
I guess after she got home from work around 5, 4, around there.
And would that be in the afternoon? I'm assuming.
Oh, yes, sir.
And you also mentioned, in addition to doing the laundry, you did something else with her. What did you do?
Cooked for her and then just hung out with her for a little bit.
Okay. Kind of hung out while you're doing your laundry and eating?
Yeah, she got to watch her show, and we had dinner, and that's about it.
Okay, so did she kind of have a regular routine when she'd come home to kind of unwind?
Yes, sir.
What would be that routine?
She would either eat and then have her little cup of tea, and then I guess shower later on.
And you said that she would watch something?
Yeah, she would either watch TV and whatever she liked.
Did you have a particular show or anything like that?
She always liked watching the Spurs.
And you said tea, but did she also drink other things?
Yeah, she would drink beer.
Okay. Hey, did she have a favorite?
Steel House, Reserves, and then Ice House, one of those two.
And did she do that night?
Yeah, as soon as she got home, she would crack one open.
Okay. So kind of off of work, relaxing.
Yes, sir.
So you said you probably got there 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, thereabouts.
Yes, sir.
Dinner, laundry. Of course, without getting into anything you talked about with her. I mean, I assume it was just the two of you talking and catching up.
Yes, sir.
Now, how long, or when did you ultimately leave the apartment that evening?
I think I left around like 8:30, around there, 9. Not too late because she had to get ready for work the next day.
Okay, so she had to work later on, or the following day, I should say.
Yes, sir.
So was it fair to say she was kind of turning in at that point?
Yes, sir.
So you said that you did part of your laundry. Did you have an intent to come back later and finish your laundry?
Yes, sir. I told her that I needed to do the rest the remaining day, the following day.
But did you have enough laundry at least to kind of sustain you for the next couple days?
Yeah, it was just undershirts I did that day.
Okay. Now, what was your understanding of who was coming over the following day?
She told me that either Erica and RC are coming over, and all the kids as well.
Now, the apartment that you stayed in, how many bedrooms was this apartment?
It was just 1 bedroom.
So would you say it was a big place or a small place?
It was very small,
So
like a studio.
And you said Erica, RC, and the kids. How many children did that have?
3 children.
Okay, so if the 5 of them coming over to do laundry?
Yes, sir.
So knowing that the plan at least was for them to come over on the 20th, that Tuesday, did you come over to the apartment on Tuesday the 20th?
No, sir.
Now, why was that?
I got home pretty late from the auction, and then by the time I called her, I was like, it's almost 8. I just didn't want to bother her because I fell asleep as soon as I got home from the auction.
And when you say auction, what type of auction?
For picking up vehicles for automotive.
Okay, kind of the other thing you were trying to get into.
Yeah, for the car lot.
So when you reached out to your grandmother that evening on Tuesday the 20th, did you get a hold of her?
No, sir.
So, but you also said it was a little bit later.
Yeah, it was like 7:38, and then I was like, she told me don't call past 8 o'clock. You know, by the time I get done, it'd be like almost 10.
And that would usually be something where she might be turning in or getting ready.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the following day, on October the 21st, now this is a Wednesday, what did you do that day?
On Wednesday?
Yes, sir, the 21st.
I believe I just went to work.
Now did you go to work for Bill Miller's, or were you going to
The car lot.
the auction stuff?
The car lot.
And was there somebody that you went with?
Oh, yeah, I went with Rami and his uncles.
And who's Rami?
Rami's like my friend from middle school. And I've known him for years.
Now, did Rami and his family have a business doing some of the auction stuff with the vehicles?
Oh, yeah, they'll buy cars from the auction and take them to the car lot and then sell vehicles.
And were they kind of helping you or shepherding you in terms of potentially getting into this business?
Yes, sir.
So you went with them in the morning, I'm assuming?
Oh, yes, sir. I was there all day, basically.
Now, is this in like just one location in town or multiple locations?
I believe it's just one location. It's a huge auction place that they have. It's like on the outskirts of the city.
Now, how long were you with Rami, his uncles, and that group that day?
I was with them the whole day until like 4.
Okay, so from the morning up until afternoon.
Yes, sir, and that's when I started getting calls.
Now, that day on the 21st, did you try to reach out to your grandmother?
Oh, yes, sir.
How did you do so? Did you call her?
Somebody told me to call in and check in on her.
Did you follow that direction and try to call?
Oh, yes, sir.
Were you able to reach her?
No, sir.
How many times did you try, if you remember?
They told me to call, so I got more than one person told me to call. So I called a handful of times.
And no luck?
No, sir.
Later that day, did you find out that your grandmother had died?
I wasn't sure what happened. That's how I was trying to call her. Maybe she left her phone somewhere, and then someone was just telling me, because it was all HEB people. That's where she worked.
So earlier you were just hoping that maybe she had misplaced her phone, wasn't answering for some reason.
Yes, sir.
But did you later find out that she had indeed passed away?
Not necessarily.
When did you learn that?
When I went over to have a family meeting at my mom's house, and then,
But you ultimately became aware that your grandmother had passed.
yes, sir.
Now, you mentioned that you went over to your mom's house. Is that the Brenda Boyd that you spoke of earlier?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you went to Brenda's house, who else was present?
My sisters and my stepdad, Pete.
And at that point, I think you had alluded to a moment ago, is that when you learned that this was not just a natural cause of death?
Yes, sir.
Now, your mother informed you of this at this kind of family meeting. While this is happening, did somebody show up at your door?
Yes, sir.
Who showed up at your door?
Detective, one of the detectives, Detective Hines, I believe.
And Detective Hines with San Antonio Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Now, when Detective Hines arrived at your mother's place, did he ask something of you?
Yes, sir.
Did he ask you to come downtown and give a statement?
Yes, sir.
Did you agree to go with him?
Yes, sir.
Now, how did you get downtown to speak with Detective Hines?
I went with him voluntarily.
Now, I assume he's got his own vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay, where did you sit in the vehicle?
I sat in the front.
Okay, you weren't under arrest or in handcuffs or anything like that?
No, sir.
So he drove you to the police station.
Mm-hmm.
Did you agree to give a statement to him?
Objection leading.
Yes, sir.
Sustained with regards to leading?
Now, JD, and I guess, first of all, were you asked to provide anything to Detective Hines?
Yes, sir. I was.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
JD, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 66 and also State's Exhibit number 67. Do you recognize the signatures on State 66 and 67?
Yes, sir.
Whose signatures are those?
Those were signed by me.
And there's also a date provided on next to both of those signatures. What date is next to those signatures?
10/22/2015.
And it's the same on both?
Yes, sir.
Now, JD, were you asked to, did the detective ask you if he could search your residence?
Yes, sir.
What did you tell him?
Yes, sir. You can go ahead.
Okay, and in State 66, did you document that by signing a consent form?
To search my home,
Yes.
I just gave him yes. Go ahead.
But does it also list your address and your apartment number to be searched?
Yes, sir.
And also in State's number 67, did you agree to give a sample of your DNA to Detective Hines?
Yes, sir.
And did you voluntarily give that sample?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember how you gave that sample?
The swab. What do you call it?
Now, JD, specifically as to the search of your residence, your apartment, the separate unit within the Stone Oak Apartments, did you even tell Detective Hines something that you might find in that apartment?
I told him you might find a little bit of a water pipe,
Okay.
that kind of nature.
So you informed him that you would potentially find that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, JD, did you do everything that Detective Hines asked of you?
Yes, sir, of course.
Now, JD, you said that you saw your grandmother essentially every other day. And you have to say yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Now, so are you familiar with kind of what her daily routines are, kind of the things that she keeps with her?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
And going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 64. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, sir.
Who's depicted in that photograph?
Me and my grandmother.
Now, your grandmother in that photograph does she have some type of article with her?
Yeah, her blue jean purse.
Now, that blue jean purse, was that something that she commonly would carry with her?
Yes.
Was that her everyday purse?
Yes, sir. Her work purse.
Now, does this photograph fairly and accurately depict what the two of you looked like back during that time frame?
Yes, sir. Accurately.
Your Honor, at this point, we'd move into evidence, State 64, subject to any objection by the defense.
No objection.
Right, State's Exhibit 64 is admitted without objection.
Permission to publish?
Granted.
And JD, that blue purse that you spoke about, is that kind of the object that is on her left side of your grandmother?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we'll pass the witness.
All right, defense.
Did you have a key to your grandmother's apartment?
I'm sorry?
Did you have a key, I'm sorry, my voice. Did you have a key to your grandmother's apartment?
No, sir.
Did RC and Eric have a key to your grandmother's apartment?
They'll borrow the key, and then if I needed to, I would borrow a key as well.
But none of you had a key, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, and I think yesterday I confused your mom. I thought maybe she had had dinner with her recently, but it was you that had had dinner with Paula, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you said that RC and Eric and the kids were supposed to come over the next day.
Yes, sir.
And so it's safe to assume that they got along well, right? RC and Eric and your grandmother, everybody got along.
Yes, sir.
In fact, your grandmother, she helped everybody out, right?
Yes.
She lent money to them, she lent money to you, she lent money to Maribel, she was a very giving person, right?
Yes, sir.
She let everybody do their laundry?
To the most
Their
part.
place?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then in return, y'all did things like RC would dress up as Santa Claus, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. She didn't have a car, correct?
No, sir.
RC would give her, did you ever give her rides?
No, sir.
Did RC would give her rides though, wouldn't he?
Yes, sir.
He would take her to the bank and help her run errands. He would bring her back and forth to work sometimes, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you knew that Erica sometime would use, in fact, Paula would let Erica use her credit card sometimes, wouldn't she? And her card for money. At least that's what I learned from Erica. Is that your understanding as well?
From my understanding, she would borrow money,
Okay.
and then I guess a sister was using her credit cards.
Now, is there a particular reason when my investigator tried to talk to you a while back, you refused to talk to us? Is there something that you don't want to tell us, or you're
3 days before the court, I didn't want to talk to anybody. I was trying to focus on
Okay.
doing what I needed to do. You had 10 years to talk to me.
Okay. You know Antonio Jones?
No, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
What's the name of the maintenance man at the apartment complex?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Have you seen him lurking around or kind of hanging out?
I don't. Yeah, he just comes around.
This is kind of there,
Yeah, he's just always around.
always around, okay. Now, RC would also help, he also helped straighten up Paula's apartment, wouldn't he? Help clean and,
Yeah, I guess clean the, what do you call it, the fans, whatnot,
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
or whatever she needed.
But he'd help clean the apartment and move, if she, and she had,
We all did.
everybody did, right?
Yes, sir.
Not just RC, okay, everybody. And I know you said Paula had a good relationship with RC, but you did as well, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's all I have, Judge, thank you. And he is excused from the
State.
defense perspective.
Briefly, Judge.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. How is your grandmother's mobility? Did she need anything to help her?
She had a cane and she lived in the front where it was like the handicap accessible apartment.
So it was a handicap apartment?
Basically, yes, sir.
Okay. Now, was your grandmother was 75 years old at the time of her passing?
Yes, sir.
Was she still working?
Oh, yes, sir.
Was she I mean this with all due respect, was she a woman of means? Did she have a lot of money?
Oh, no, sir.
Now, would it be fair to say she had some financial difficulties?
Oh, yes.
Would you ever assist her in trying to get her house in order in terms of her financial difficulties?
I would just help her clean up and then cook for her.
Would you ever assist in either being with her when she was transported for anything, or she's trying to solve any financial matters?
She always needed help with just going to check and go or cash advance, whatever you call it.
Would you go with her sometimes?
Yeah, she always needed help trying to help out the family.
And was it something that was a struggle?
Yes, sir.
We'll pass it.
But if you didn't drive her around, if you said you didn't drive her anywhere, so if you took her places, who took y'all?
I would always take cabs.
Oh, okay, all right, that's all I have, Judge.
Yes, sir.
I have no further questions.
All right, is this witness excused?
From the state perspective.
Yeah,
that's fine.
yes, Judge.
Yeah.
All right, if you'll remove the square microphone, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. State, call your next witness.
County State calls Detective Randall Hines.
Can you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand, and if you'll put that square microphone somewhere on your jacket or tie, please. It's for the court reporter to hear. If you'll state your name for the record and spell your last name.
My name is Randall Hines. My last name is spelled Hines.
All right, state you may proceed.
Sir, would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Randall Hines. I retired from the San Antonio Police Department earlier this year. I was the lead investigator on this case.
And how did you first get involved with the death of Ms. Paula Boyd?
I was assigned as the lead investigator because I was the next up on rotation. My supervisor advised me that Paula Boyd has been found in her apartment. Well, a deceased female had been found in her apartment, and I went to the location.
Okay. And did you ultimately produce a report document of your investigation as regards this matter?
Yes,
We're looking at a copy of your report to help to refresh your recollection and support your testimony here today.
yes.
I'm showing you what has previously been marked as State's Exhibit number 60 for identification. You would take a moment and flip through State 60 for identification. Tell me if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay, I'll ask you questions, use that to refresh recollection, and then just answer after you refresh. Do you recall what time on the 21st did you get there? Were you there before or after the medical examiners?
I arrived before the medical examiner.
And And generally, where is her apartment located, if you recall?
It's 12200 I-10 West. It was apartment 205.
Okay. I'm showing you what's already been admitted to evidence as States 20. Do you recognize States 20?
Yeah, it's a little more clear up there.
And is this the apartment complex, Stone Oak Apartments?
Yes, sir.
That's the apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And describe Miss Boyd as you found her when you got there. What did you observe?
I entered the apartment and her body was lying in the bedroom doorway. Don't remember the exact angle. And there were some injuries present.
Was there anything around the body?
I'd have to look at the scene photos again, but I recall her body being there and maybe some linen or something nearby. I'm not 100% certain.
Showing you States 7 for identification.
Yes.
And States 10 for identification.
Yes.
Is that what you described about linens?
Yes.
Now, you also testified, so were you present at the scene when the medical examiner's personnel arrived?
Yes.
And approximately how many homicides have you investigated over your tenure?
I would say I was the lead investigator on more than 150, and I assisted on probably 300 to 400.
And from that experience, just being at scenes where there's a death or the medical examiners are involved, have you seen and observed their processes when they once the investigators release the scene and are able to release the body, have you seen generally what they do?
In general, yes.
Okay. If there are objects around a body, do they manipulate the body?
Yes, they do.
Okay. If there are objects around a body, do they move them?
Yes.
Okay. There's been some discussion, State's Exhibit number 9. So those linens and things around the body, are they present in States 9?
They've been moved, yes.
Okay. And from what you've seen, how does the medical examiner, once they finish their, whatever they do to examine the body, how do they actually move it?
There's typically referred to as contract services. That's what we call it. They come, and once the medical examiner, field investigator tells them, they go ahead and put the body in a body bag and transport the body to the Bexar County Medical Examiner's office.
Okay. Evidence that may be necessary for investigative purposes, who collects that?
The San Antonio Police Crime Scene Unit.
Okay. From your recollection, what did you do towards your investigation through Wednesday, October 21st, 2015? What was your final guidance?
Well, once the medical examiner left, I learned that we didn't know.
Objection, hearsay.
All right, that objection will be overruled.
Once the medical examiner left, I determined that we didn't know a cause and manner of death for Miss Boyd. So I asked the apartment manager and the maintenance man to secure the apartment pending the autopsy.
Okay. And so that's how it was secured.
Yes.
Okay. When was the autopsy conducted?
It was conducted on the Thursday, October 22nd.
Okay. Did you observe the autopsy?
No, I did not.
Did you go back to the apartment?
Yes.
Okay. At the time you went back to the apartment, did you know the determination of manner of death?
Yes, I did.
What was it?
Objection, that's hearsay.
All right, that'll be sustained.
Okay. When you went back to the apartment, what were you investigating?
When I went back to the apartment, I was investigating a homicide.
Who did you see at the apartment?
I saw the victim's daughter, Miss Brenda Boyd Pettis.
Okay. And the jury has seen, and you've seen the video that she recorded of you?
I saw it a long time ago.
Okay. And you interacted with her, and was she alone?
As I recall, she was alone. I think her husband may have been there. I don't remember for sure.
Okay. Do you recall you already testified that before you left on Wednesday, you had the maintenance people secure the apartment.
Yes.
When you all got back to the apartment, was it secured or unsecured?
The maintenance people let us back in.
So was it locked or unlocked when you got there?
Locked.
Okay. And then you went in.
Yes.
Were you alone, or you have other officers with you?
I had other officers with me. They were, the crime scene unit basically, and I think my supervisor may have gone out there with me that day, and his name was David Evans.
All right. What were you doing? What was your purpose for being there on Thursday the 22nd?
To process the crime scene further, because now I knew I had a crime.
Okay. From your report, who were the crime scene investigators that went there with you?
I remember Eric Roberson being there. Let's see. And I can't remember if Britton was there the day of or the day after. Yes. Yes, sir. CSI Roberson and Britton, those are the only ones I remember.
And what evidence did you direct to be collected? In fact, if I could refer you to page 9 of your report.
Yes. Did you want me to go over the list or? Okay.
Not yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 10-minute recess at this time, and then I will bring you back out in 10 minutes, okay? Remember my previous instructions. Everyone please rise for the jurors. And can I have parties approach? That was yesterday. All right. So I think we'll finish with this witness. If it goes through lunch, we'll make sure we finish this witness. And then,
Both cross and direct?
yes. And then your other witnesses that you have, you can let them know that we'll take them up in the afternoon. Because this witness is probably gonna take how long?
My cross is gonna take 2 or 3 hours.
Okay, I don't see that, but okay. All right. So, if you need to take a short break, you can take a short break.
Yes, ma'am.
Just leave the clip behind, because we
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
want to lose that.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
I'm just wearing the same color suit. If you'd have told me, I would have used the box.
I've already gotten compliments on it. Maybe we could
I had this almost the same exact color. We could have chances.
Yeah?
And I have a suit that color I was for. We could have been twins.
Daryl, I just got down, so I want to make sure that it's, the wood porch is excluded.
Yes.
Is there anything else that I need to do?
We clean up,
The Wells Fargo,
Yes.
is added.
yes.
Is there anything that's the number, correct? Is there anything else? Like the video stuff?
His are in, wood force is out.
Chase is in.
Yeah, Chase is in, Wells Fargo with the.
Yeah, it's anything with the right.
No, there's no evidence at all that you ever went to that store.
And that's the part I sent out.
There's no evidence that he ever used that ATM card. No evidence he used that pulse card.
For our season.
So now you have to go back and redact everything, any mention of him using that ATM card. Any pictures, all that stuff has to come out of his statement. Because it's not in evidence. So you have to go back and redact everything from his statement, talking about that. And anything from the bank records that you kept out.
Yeah, because the.
Except we have,
Except for the
Wells-
part that
except
she
we have
mistakenly let in, which was a gift to me, because that is not
Wells Fargo.
admissible.
Wells Fargo was the front.
As is on.
Thank you so much for doing that. Oh, that is such an appealable issue. Cannot unstable business records take shit out of it.
I mean,
She's
I
had
don't want to get into the
so
argument.
I appreciate it. I needed a good issue. So. I had a good case of it. If she needed a case, I had a good case. be solid, you buy. You make more than me. You make more than I do. I know what you make it for all the burger. I will buy you a drink any day. And the show. I do have some passive income. Thank God. Thank you, God.
In any event,
Considerable passive income, if I may say so. I call this case, what I call this case my death. That's what I said in my doctor's law.
anyway. Let me get back. Okay.
I'll let you chat. Well, I'm putting in your forehead. You talking to me? Okay.
Yeah.
Getting my mic off. I don't like to wear my mic around. Makes me nervous.
Yeah, no shit. All right.
I don't know. This girl.
Traffic jam.
Yes,
Yeah, they took a break.
5 minutes. Now, I tell you, bud.
He's talking about 3 hours of crossing, like, what can you ask me that's gonna take 3 hours?
Yeah, no kidding. Everybody get comfortable.
What exhibits have come in today? Is they're marking everything? Huh? They're marking everything, but it's not all getting admitted. Oh.
Secondary time. Yes.
How old are you?
63.
And you just retired?
Yes.
That really sucks for me.
Why is
I'm
that?
gonna be 65 and I still got 4 years to go. But I didn't start with the county until
Yeah.
I was always freelance and
Uh-huh.
not good at saving my money. And I was a hairdresser for the first 13 years, so I wasn't even doing this. I think my dad had retired twice by the time he was 60.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Because he joined the military like at 20. So, yeah, and he did 20 years in civil service.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. All right, everyone, please be seated. Now, we'll have to run upstairs and do some redaction on a couple of things. Oh, if you want to step down, you can. They're just running upstairs.
Okay. I'm fine.
All right.
Just need a more comfortable chair.
Hey, you know what? We are not in control of the chairs. If I was, they would be more comfortable.
Okay, Hurtado.
Sean, people are saying it's cold in here. I'm like, you will be quiet. Hey, but you prepared.
Where's that KSAT mic that's picking up everything? Where's y'all's hot mic that's picking up everything we're saying?
They're scattered from the bench at 3 months.
Yeah. He texted me. Let me see. So he's doing,
How long does that last? Is it a couple of hours, like 2 or 3 hours?
well, the first one was long, but then after that, they told him, after that, it's gonna be shorter, so it's about 2 hours. So his appointments are Wednesdays at 7. And then they told him, hey, you know, it's every week from now, but pretty soon it's gonna taper off. And so they told him 4 months, and he should be done. And then that this should address the kidney issues. Hmm? Oh, yeah, okay, let me just tell you about that. So, my brother, my younger brother, and sometimes my mom, they don't like taking meds.
I know that.
I don't like taking it, like, it's a struggle for me to even take a pain medication.
He's gotta get over that.
Oh, let me just tell you, I called him, I said, because you know, mom and all these groups, I'm in the lupus group, I'm in the kidney group. And I said, you're supposed to take meds, and you don't take something for years. And so he said after that first day when he was retching, he's like, nothing was coming up and I was still retching. But then he's like, the next time, I'm prepared. So, but Jason is, yeah, but Jason is very good because he'll take me and then his girlfriend, I'm saying girlfriend, she's good. And so,
She was a blessing to God.
oh yes, she was.
I'll tell you right now, that was just God taking somebody and saying, here,
Yeah.
you need this.
Yeah, and then he was so funny, he was like, talk to him about it, he's like, well, I didn't want to start anything else, I don't know how things, I'm like, things are gonna go well, that's how they're gonna go, and so this is gonna be great. So we like her, because she's constantly on her like, you should be eating this.
She knows.
So it's going well.
Good, good. I'm eating mine every day.
Oh, I really
Every day.
appreciate it. So we're all gonna do Disney afterwards.
Yes, I heard that.
I don't know who set this here.
Oh, what is that? Oh, that's probably Charles.
Oh,
Charles, is that the square microphone that you have?
he's got his stuff.
I think it's Gerald's. Gerald and I took ours off together. Then Gerald ran upstairs, it's probably his. sign that thing? I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
Just FYI.
Norman,
Yes, ma'am.
these have been signed. And on this one, can you let the attorney know outside of that he's saying that there will be no further, that there are no further vouchers?
Okay,
And then let them know that those are the things that I have.
okay.
So is there something else that I'm supposed to have that I don't have? Let me see if this is.
Oh, you asked me to look this case,
Okay, yeah.
right, to see if it was closed?
Yes. That's our super. No, on that one, you said that they're in competency.
Yes, okay.
Okay.
And you just want me to ask them if there's not gonna be any more vouchers filed?
Yes, if there's not gonna be any more requests from the
Expert?
expert, then I'll sign it.
Okay.
And then let them know I have the other motions, and I'm working on them right now.
Okay, and did you get the email from Judge Stowe?
Let me see the email.
What's
going on?
In regards to one of the motions, I think, that's in your, or do I have it? Oh, it's in regards to this.
What email?
From Helen. She thinks the attorney got it, was mistaken about the CC judgment satisfied on her case. They were gonna need it to go down to her court to take care of that matter.
Let me see what's in the judge's notes.
I looked at it, I don't see anything in there.
Do we have the docket sheet?
I'm waiting on the package.
That might be on it. Because what it would be is,
2 days in a row.
today's the last day. They would need to plead, they have the stipulations.
So last night I bought our chime, because we didn't have a chime anymore, I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah, so it is, it's supposed to be judge's satisfied.
So I'm still trying to work
According to the plea.
the
If you
cameras.
look at my judge's notes, it's 4 years deferred, you know, the other conditions, and then it says judgment satisfied in 2025 CC 00068.
So he still needs to go down to county court when it plead?
Yes, he does.
Okay,
So if you can let me know.
and I think that's what Helen was telling me, I think the email she asked is, to tell the attorney.
It's the scoping
I
study
had to
that
do
and then his plea bar, so there's no
Crazy.
ability to testify. He pled
Yeah, I'll just let
obligated
her know.
to testify truthfully in this case.
I think that's probably why we did it before, because.
Are y'all ready to proceed?
But,
Are y'all ready to proceed?
generally, yeah, but it just, you know, so,
We'll talk about this.
Judge, we're muted, right?
Yes.
This is why they keep on turning off the mics up there.
I'm sorry, what?
They turn off the mics off all the
I just
time.
talked to him in the course of it along with the cardiacs.
All right, so are y'all ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Deputy Roy.
Proceed.
We just take, when we get to the part to where he's gonna talk about conversations he had with my guy, can we just take a quick timeout? Okay. There's plenty to go before then, so.
Is there plenty to go before then?
So, what?
Is there plenty?
Oh, man. Okay.
You know what, given some rulings, maybe not as much.
Okay, I'll be fast. I'll go to-
Approach Judge
Yes.
Charles.
Oh, sorry.
can say where he went, but the video is not coming in.
Okay.
I mean, it's part of the investigation, but he's not allowed to go into any information about a video.
And no mention that my client was ever at the Heathner store. So without the video, there's no, there's
So
no.
he's not to testify about a video and the contents of the video. He is allowed to testify that he went to a Heathner location as a part of his investigation. We're ready.
All rise for the jury.
All right. Everyone, please be seated. And of course, you're still under oath. And state you may proceed.
I apologize, Detective, I can't remember where we were when I wrote. What was the last thing?
You had asked me about evidence collected at the victim's apartment.
All right.
All right, and both parties, if you could speak into the microphone that's on your table so that the jurors can hear the questions.
Later on, after you met with Ms. Brenda Boyd on the 22nd, did you see her later that day, the 22nd?
Yes, I did.
And where was this at?
At her home.
And did you talk with anyone from her home that day on the 22nd of October 2015?
Yes, it was a John Nambrana.
Okay. And how was he related to your investigation?
He's the victim's grandson.
How did he travel to your office?
If I remember correctly, I drove him down there in my car, city issued vehicle,
Okay. And where did he sit with you?
in the front passenger seat.
Did he give you a statement?
Yes, he did.
And did he give you any other evidence?
He allowed me to search his apartment, but I don't recall if he gave me any other evidence.
Refer you to page 14 of your report.
Oh, yes, he provided some, what we call buccal swabs, DNA swabs.
Yes.
Detective, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits number 68 for identification.
Okay.
Can you briefly describe to the jury, what's your process if you take a buccal swab? What do you do?
We, the way it's done, there's long Q-tips, and basically we ask the person to put them in the back of their mouth as if they're brushing their teeth, just get them wet, and then we allow them to air dry for a little while, and then seal them in an envelope, and those are taken for the purpose of submitting to the crime lab for comparisons.
Okay. Did you follow that process when you talked to Mr. Nombrana on October 22nd?
October 22nd is when I talked to him, yes.
State 68. Do you see your initials on it?
Yes, sir, those are my initials on the evidence tape.
Okay. And so this is the sample, this is the evidence you collected from Nombrana that day, correct?
Yes, correct.
At a point, did you go to a location on Heathner Avenue as a part of your investigation?
Yes.
Did you talk to anyone else, any of Ms. Boyd's neighbors?
One neighbor, Miguel Rosales, if I'm remembering the name correctly.
Page 15.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Mr. Miguel Rosales.
Okay. And did he interact with you, or was he cooperative with your investigation?
Yes, sir, he was.
Could you account for his whereabouts for the 21st of October, 2000?
Objection leading.
Sustained.
Did Mr. Rosales provide you any biological evidence?
Yes, he provided DNA samples.
Detective, I'm showing you State's Exhibit number 69 for identification. Did you follow the same process with Mr. Rosales as you previously described with Mr. Nombrana?
Yes, same process.
Okay, and do you, out of State's Exhibit 69, do you see your initials on that anywhere?
No, I don't see my initials anywhere on this envelope.
Okay, I'm in the honor. But you did take a buckle from him?
Yes, I did.
I apologize. Okay.
Detective, I'm showing you what's marked State's Exhibit 69 Alpha.
Okay.
For identification.
Yes, sir.
And what is 69 Alpha?
This is a buccal swab collected from Miguel Rosales.
Okay.
Yes.
And
my initials are on the evidence tape.
okay. And for clarity, what was 69A, this larger envelope, Is there also a label indicating that Miguel Rosales' swab was contained inside?
Yes.
Okay. Did you obtain any records from the Wells Fargo bank?
Yes.
And why was that important to your investigation?
Because there was activity on the victim's bank account, credit cards, after she was deceased.
Yes.
Did you talk to a Donald Barnett?
Yes.
Pro Chair?
Yes.
That's what. Brief moment.
All right, you may proceed.
And in your investigation, did it lead you to talking to the defendant, R.C. Curtis?
Yes.
And what day was that you talked to the defendant? If you could go to page 15.
Okay, that would have been Tuesday, October 27th, 2015.
And was that statement recorded?
Yes.
Objection.
All right, the objection is overruled. You may proceed with your next question.
This is,
Court has made its ruling. You may proceed with your next question.
Okay.
the statute requires a hearing.
Your Honor. Be approved.
Yes. Here at 1:30. Remember my previous instructions. All right, everyone, please rise for the jurors. Regarding a video.
So, who all with the department were involved in,
Oh, you don't have a seat.
who all in the department were involved in the interview with the defendant on the 27th of October 2015?
Detective Richard Richardson, myself for a few minutes, and Cardenas, Raul Cardenas. I just can't remember if he was a sergeant or a detective at the time.
Okay. And he came in, and is that in the course of that interview, did the defendant also indicate that he was driving on Heaton Road to talk to a Donald Barnett? In this recorded video.
So, here's, no. So, if this is going to be a hearing on whether or not some statement the defendant is alleged to have been made, if y'all would mark whatever he's viewing, and then the court will hear whatever needs to be heard, and the court will make its ruling.
If I may, just to help speed things up. All I was asking, the court, the statute requires before the jury can hear evidence.
All right, we're having the hearing.
Right, and what I told the court prior to the trial is, I'm just asking, not that we rehear the evidence of I agree with what the court stated at the bench. And I did tell the court, I'm not requiring additional evidence. I just need the court on the record to make a ruling of voluntariness.
Well, so here, is
If
your
the court
only,
can reconsider, if the court can recall, and as I'm sure the court will, the evidence from the previous trial, I don't believe the evidence has changed, and I'm not asking the court to consider any new evidence regarding the voluntariness. I'm asking the court to take into consideration and enter into evidence the previous testimony regarding voluntariness, and I'm not making any new objections or any new argument other than what was made at the previous
all
trial.
right, so is your only objection that you believe that the statement from your client wasn't voluntarily made?
No, I'm arguing the same argument I made last time, just that it wasn't voluntarily made. I don't expect the court to rule differently. I just need the court on the record to make a ruling.
No. My question is your only objection, and what is the state's exhibits with regards to the statement?
The state's exhibits I have recorded and redacted copies of the interview from the 27th of October.
What is the exhibit number?
Exhibit 70 is the unredacted interview, and 70A is the redacted video. And at this state, 70A only redacts the fact that the defendant was brought in, was brought in under a warrant, and then he agreed to talk. He was Mirandized, and then agreed to willingly talk with the Detective Richardson about this case.
All right, so here's my question for both parties. With regards to State's Exhibit 70A, which is the redacted DVD statement, defense, is your only objection with regards to State's Exhibit 70A is that you're stating it was not voluntarily made?
To the original just so I understand, to the original unredacted, to his statement in original, yes, my legal argument is he didn't understand his constitutional rights, therefore his statement was not voluntarily made.
All right, so then that's State's Exhibit number 70. You're
Yes,
saying
Judge.
it's not voluntarily made. Then I'm assuming State's Exhibit 70A are certain redactions that outside of your argument you believe should not be in evidence at all.
70A includes redactions regarding some prior bad acts that would not be admissible. Now, I do believe that based on some rulings in this trial, there are some additional redactions that we need to get together and make.
So I would suggest that you all get together
Yes.
and make those redactions,
Correct.
and let's have a hearing on voluntariness.
And like I said earlier, I don't have any additional argument. I re-urge the argument we made at the initial trial. I asked the court, if possible, to make part of this record our argument from the last trial. I don't believe there's any additional evidence. The court had a hearing outside the presence
Yes.
of the jury. The court, we asked questions regarding voluntariness. The detective was on direct and cross. I don't think anything has changed. I don't wish to waste the court's time on that.
Oh, it's not a waste of
I
the court's
understand
time.
that, but
Yes.
just in an effort for judicial economy, and as I told the court prior to trial, this is what I intended to do. I just need the court to conduct that hearing in this form and make a ruling. That's all I was
All right.
trying to get the court to do.
All right. So, defense counsel is making his previous arguments to voluntariness. Here's the issue, and we're off the record. I understand and I appreciate that you're doing things for judicial economy. However, since this is considered a new trial, the Court of Appeals, if it comes to that, they're not going to be allowed to take a record from a previous trial because this is a totally different trial. But if you still wish to proceed with your previous arguments, then
Well,
the court will make a ruling.
We can redo it. I guess we can redo it then.
I mean, it's up to you all.
And in that case, then I have to protect his constitutional rights, so we'll have to go ahead and have the hearing.
All right. So my understanding then is that your entire issue is whether or not the statement was voluntarily made.
Yes, Judge.
All right. So if we could address those issues.
And
You back on, right?
We're back on.
Okay.
right. So, let me transfer. And see, no, I don't have that. And the Richardson's. So, where did you first, Detective, how did you first encounter the defendant?
At his apartment.
And just for the purpose of this hearing, at the time, he was at a warrant for an existing case, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you executed the warrant. Was Detective Richardson with you at the apartment?
Yes.
And after you executed the warrant, what did Richardson and the defendant do? Where did they go?
To police headquarters.
Okay. And what did you do while you were, when they left?
I remained at the apartment to oversee the execution of the search warrant.
Okay. And after, did the defendant voluntarily, have you seen in the past in your investigation his interview with Detective Richardson?
Yes.
Okay. Did you observe Detective Richardson read the defendant's Miranda rights?
Yes.
And did he voluntarily agree to talk with Detective Richardson about your investigation from October of 2015?
Yes.
Okay. At a point in time, did the defendant tell Detective Richardson about his whereabouts on Wednesday, October the 21st?
Yes.
And was this after he agreed to talk voluntarily to Detective Richardson?
Yes.
Okay. Did the defendant mention a Donald Barnett in the course of that interview as the person he was dealing with on October the 21st?
I'm sorry, Judge, but are we talking voluntariness, or are we talking, I thought we were just discussing the voluntariness of the statement.
And where I'm getting at, Judge, is once we get into the voluntariness, so it's available, everything else is fair game. He gave a buckle swab.
It's the admissibility of this, right now, we're just having the hearing on the admissibility of the statement, not the contents of the statement, right?
That is all I want, and where the cut. That is really all I want to do so I can question this witness on it.
All right, you may proceed about the voluntariness of the statement.
And so, did after the defendant agreed to talk to Detective Richardson about your investigation on.
That calls for speculation. He wasn't there.
All right, that will be overruled.
Did they talk about your investigation, the one you were at the apartment?
Yes,
Okay. At any time, and at a point in time, you actually engaged and talked to the defendant.
yes,
In fact, you told him you were going to try to prove his innocence.
yes.
Okay.
No, he wasn't present.
From your review of the statement, did you observe any intimidation or coercion?
Objection, that calls for speculation.
I asked
That will be overruled.
from your review of the video, did you see any intimidation or coercion?
No,
Was the defendant asked to give a DNA sample in this interview?
Has nothing to do with the voluntariness
Overruled.
of the statement.
You can answer.
yes,
Did he give that sample?
yes,
After the interview was concluded, did you direct anything else to happen? Was the defendant photographed after this interview?
yes,
Please let the record reflect that this is a hearing on the admissibility of the statement, allowing the state to have this fishing expedition and ask the witness questions that have nothing to do with the admissibility of the statement is simply a chance for them to create a record outside the presence of the jury to make sure they get answers they like. Once again, it has nothing to do with the admissibility of the statement and the constitutionality of the statement, which is the purpose of this hearing. They're asking questions outside that scope and simply for the purpose of testing the waters, and I object.
All right, here's my question, defense. Are you going to object to the voluntariness of the obtaining of the buccal swab?
After depends on the court's ruling on the voluntariness of the statement.
All right, so you may ask your questions.
At any time in that interview, after he voluntarily agreed to talk to Detective Richardson, did the defendant ever withdraw his consent?
not that I recall, no.
Was the defendant given breaks if needed?
Yes,
It shifts the burden.
Was the defendant allowed restroom breaks?
yes,
Objection, once again, that calls for speculation. He wasn't there.
All right, the objection is overruled.
I have no further questions, Your Honor. Pass the witness.
All right, defense.
So you were at his apartment, correct?
yes, sir.
Did you transport him downtown?
No, sir.
Can you tell this court what conversation, if any, took place between any law officer and my client prior to this videotape?
No,
Can you tell this court what threats, if any, were made to my client prior to this videotape?
no.
Is he in handcuffs now?
Yes,
Can you tell this court what my client knew or didn't know about what was going on at the time of this conversation, because you weren't present between when he was transported in this videotape? Do you know what conversations were had
during the interview,
during the transportation?
during the transportation, no, sir.
Because on the videotape it says, "You mind talking about what's going on?" You know what's going on. Now you can't say that you know, can you?
No,
Okay. then you can't say that you know he's voluntarily talking about this case because you don't know because you weren't there, correct?
I'm basing my answers on watching the interview after it was done.
But my question is, you can't say that you know what my client knew because you're not the person asking the questions. You weren't present for the conversations leading up to this, were you?
No, I was not present.
The one person that can answer that question is who?
Would be Detective Richardson.
Thank you.
Yes.
Any,
Nothing further for this witness on this matter.
All right, thank you.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
we're gonna take a break. You all need to look over State's Exhibit 70A.
Well, I still have more. I wasn't finished. I'm sorry.
Oh, he said no further questions. You passed the
He
witness,
did. I
didn't you?
pass.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
You may continue.
Do you know if are you able to tell this court whether or not he understood his rights?
Based on watching the interview, yes.
Were you in the room?
No.
Sorry. Who else is in the room, if you know?
I don't, only, as far as I know, just Detective Richardson.
Do you know whether or not somebody's standing behind Richardson?
No.
Who's the only person that can tell this court who else is in the room?
Detective Richardson.
And he was in custody on other charges, correct?
Yes.
In fact, the sentence starts, you're under arrest because of a motion to revoke probation. You have warrants. You're in custody. You're under arrest for those, right? That's how this sentence starts. Remember that?
Yes.
And then the next sentence is, you want to talk about what's going on. After he says you're under arrest for those, the next sentence is you want to talk about what's going on.
Okay.
So how can you tell this court, my client doesn't think, let's talk about why you're under arrest? You can't tell this court that, can you?
No.
Okay. So, the only person that can, what time did he leave your site?
I don't know, sir.
Well, do you have an hour or 2 hours? Do you have any idea?
I don't know, sir. This was almost 10 years ago.
Is Detective Richardson, is he still living?
Yes.
Okay. There's no reason he couldn't be here today, so my client can confront the witness who actually read him his rights and was present in this video, is there?
I wouldn't know, sir.
He's still alive?
Yes.
He's still able to speak and
Yes, as far as
be
I know,
confronted?
yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That's all I have.
All right. Any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'm going to take my lunch break, and I'm going to have you all here back at 1:15, and I'll make my ruling. Between now and then, if there's something on State's Exhibit 70A, you all need to review that based upon any other previous rulings that the court has made with regards to bank statements, if that's the case. I know both of you all met with me in the hallway, and you were working on transcripts.
Yes, Judge.
So you all need to have that done. All right. Thank you. And if you'll leave the microphone behind it.
Yes, ma'am.
If you'll be back you can be back at 1:30.
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Thank you.
thank you.
Are we to assume for the transcript request that the court's made a ruling on the admissibility?
No.
Okay. Will we be allowed to argue prior to?
Yes,
Okay, thank
that's
you.
why I want everybody back here at
Thank you,
1:15.
Judge.
I'll go with you.
Mr. Cox, if I could see you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, in defense, there was something you wanted placed on the record?
Judge, yes, in addition to the argument made prior to the break, I'd object to the foundation being improperly related to the statement at this time.
All right, so with regards to the objection to foundation, the court is going to grant the defense's motion. All right, if you could have your witness brought back in, please. And defense, so the record can be clear, the foundation objection is to State's Exhibits 70 and 70A. I believe 70A is the redacted.
70A was the redacted, yes.
All right, Deputy Laura, we're ready.
Everybody back?
Judge,
Yes,
all this the court.
no problem.
I need,
Defense? And Vashon, I have your email.
Okay, Judge, I'll give you that paperwork in just a second.
Okay.
Judge,
Yes.
I was told by the jury to inform you that there are jurors that are not happy with the pace of the trial is going.
Oh, yes.
And I
You know,
said,
the pace
it
of
is,
the trial will be the pace of the trial.
and that's, yes.
Okay,
But I did say I was gonna relay that message.
all right, thank you. All right, where's Charles? People keep disappearing. All right, thank you. All right,
I thought I heard you say 5 more minutes.
let's bring in yours, sir.
All rise for the jury.
All right, everyone, please be seated. All right, Detective, you're still under oath.
Yes, ma'am.
State you may proceed.
Detective, did you interview or find a Donald Lee Barnett?
Yes.
And did you interview him
Yes.
on one occasion or 2 occasions?
On 2 occasions.
Okay? And an approach judge
Yes.
showing you what is marked as you interviewed once on October 30th of 2015?
Yes.
And the second time was that November 13th of 2015.
Yes.
And were those interviews recorded?
Yes.
You did those yourself?
Yes.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibits number 72 and 73 for identification. You recall those interviews?
Yes.
These exhibits reflect the interviews you did with Donald Lee Barnett on this investigation as you know them.
Yes.
Did you get a collected DNA sample from Barnett?
Yes, I did.
Did it yourself?
Yes.
May I approach you then?
Yes.
Showing what's marked as State's Exhibit 71 for identification. Do you recognize contents 71 for identification?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a DNA swab that I took from Donald Lee Barnett.
Okay. Did you find Did you coordinate your investigation with the San Antonio Public Information Office, developed based on suspects as you developed in your investigation?
Yes.
Okay. Why were Barnett and Rothschild, why were they relevant to your investigation?
During the course of the investigation, after I received evidence that they had used the victim's credit cards, I needed to talk to them.
Showing you what is marked as State's Exhibits. Excuse me a minute, Your Honor, we have a misnumber. Okay. That's 74. This one's down 64. Detective, I'm showing you what has been marked in State's Exhibit 74 through 79 for identification. You take a moment to look through 74 through 79 for identification. And 80 for identification.
Yes.
Okay. And does State 74 through 80 for identification fairly or accurately reflect evidence that you acquired in the course of your investigation and released through the SAPD Public Affairs Office, to Crime Stoppers, and to the press, to the local media?
Yes.
Tender defense States 74 through 80.
No objection.
All right, State's Exhibits 74 through 80 are admitted without objection.
Photographs that are States 74 through 80, where were they captured at? What parts of town? What stores?
They would have been captured at one of the Walmarts that the victim's credit card was used at.
And by agreement, okay. Do you remember where those Walmarts were?
There was one at 8030 Bandera Road, 9427 Calabria, and 8923 West Military.
Okay. Showing you what's been entered into evidence of States 80. What's relevant in the picture of States 80?
The maroon vehicle was subsequently identified as being driven by Donald Lee Barnett.
Okay. what's been admitted to evidence as states $74. Who is the person depicted in state 74?
That's David Rocha.
And can you identify the place that he's coming out of?
It's a Walmart. I don't know which Walmart it is because it's not labeled.
But it's one of the two you mentioned earlier.
Yes, sir.
Was there anyone else that you were able to, person that you interviewed in relation to the use of the complainant's accounts or affairs?
There was a attempt made to interview Frank Hernandez, and I was able to interview a young lady named Bianca Dunn.
Okay. And how did Hernandez factor in your investigation?
He was seen using one of the victim's credit cards after she had been killed.
And where was this at?
I think he was using it, attempted to use it at a McDonald's and at a Journey's shoe store in Ingram Mall.
Okay. But you were unsuccessful in interviewing him?
No, I did not interview him.
I want to move to, was there a time going into January of 2016 did you get information from a Scotty Perez?
Let's see. I received information from an investigator, Barrera from Bexar County. He told me that Scotty Perez was alleging that he had a video on a cell phone of this murder.
Okay. Did you reach Mr. Perez?
I reached him by phone and made contact with him by phone and let him know what I was calling him about. And after that, I attempted to call him several more times and texted him several more times, and he never answered.
All right. Did you ultimately finally make contact and interview?
Yes, I did.
When was that?
I think it was sometime in 2016. I don't recall the exact date.
Did Perez lead you to any other potential any other suspects or co-conspirators in this case?
He gave me some names, yes. Antonio Jones was the name that he gave me.
And did you talk to Antonio Jones?
Yes, sir. Sometime in 2016. I don't remember when.
Did you ever come across or interview an Antonio Pena?
Yes.
Perez told you in your phone calls in January of 16 that he believed he had seen a video of this crime.
Yes.
Is that why you followed? Is that why you reached out and found those other names?
Well, I reached out because those other names had come to me through Perez, yes.
Okay. Did you subsequently talk to and interview both Pena and Antonio Jones?
Yes.
Did anyone ever find a video of this crime?
No.
Did you get cell phones from Antonio Jones?
I didn't personally. Detective Tim Angel is the one that received the phones from him.
Right? And were those phones searched for evidence relating to this crime?
Yes.
Did you find any evidence on the phones of Antonio Jones for this crime?
No.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibits number 62 and 63 for identification. What is State's 62 for identification?
These are bank records from Wells Fargo.
And State 63 from identification.
These are bank records from Chase Bank.
Tender States 62 and 63 to defense for inspection. Move to introduce 62 and 63 into evidence.
Please note my prior objections.
All right, your prior objections to State's Exhibit 62 are noted and overruled. I believe with regards to State's Exhibit number 63, you had no objections? And State's Exhibit number 62 then will be admitted, and State's Exhibit number 63 is admitted without objection.
Now publish
Yes.
62, Your Honor. States 62. And whose account is State 62?
The victim's account, and her daughter is also an owner on the account.
Zooming down to page 3 of 6 on the exhibit. The entry here, and what does that say? What does that? How does that read?
1021, non-Wells Fargo ATM balance inquiry fee, 1021, 8558 Huebner, San Antonio, Texas, ATM ID Lima Kilo 129959, card 7838.
And of the cards on that account, do you see a card with the last four 7838 as you saw?
Yes.
And from your investigation, whose card was 7838?
The victims.
You generally familiar with the distance from that Huebner, that 8558 Huebner store where the victim's card was used? How far is that from her apartment, where her body was found?
If I had to guess, it's probably less than 3 miles.
And State 63. And the J.P. Morgan Chase records, which are State 63. Whose account is this?
That's the defendant's account.
Turning to the part of State 63 which reflects the transactions. Are you able to see clearly the column headings on the transactions?
Not really, they're kind of blurry.
All
Try.
right, if you need to step down, you can step down, or either you can.
Okay.
Yes, if you need to step down to view it from the Elmo, you can step down.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. And defense, if you need to move about the courtroom, you may move about the courtroom.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm going to zoom in into the account.
a lot better.
All right. What are the last four of the defendant's account ending?
7623.
The next column over shows
Last,
what?
dates, times.
Okay. And correction, his card number, what are the last four there?
They are 5495.
Okay. And for this example, where was that card used? Was the 5495 card used at?
At a McDonald's, whatever McDonald's that is.
Okay. So, gonna move down to October 21st. And the first transaction on the 21st is right here. This column should be 21:49, 9:49 p.m., 03 minutes, 29 seconds. That 5495, is that the last four of the defendant's card?
Yes.
And that shows as a deposit. The next entry on October 21st, 2206. Was that a McDonald's?
Yes.
The next entry for October 21st, 2015, at a time of 22/12/0101. A payment to Boost Mobile.
Yes.
The next entry for October 15th, I'm sorry, 2015, October 21st. A business called Cardtronics.
Okay.
At 23:32 hours 42. Can't be 42. It's 21:32. And then the next entry after that goes to October the 22nd.
Yes.
Do the defendant's phone records show any use, bank records, do they show any activity at 8158 Huebner on October the 21st?
It's 8558 Huebner, is that the one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, no.
And I will ask the witness this time.
Defense?
Thank you, Judge. What's the significance of the phrase two tall, skinny black guys?
Sir?
What's the significance of the phrase two tall, skinny black guys?
I'm not sure what you're asking about, sir.
Well, I'm asking you, what's the significance of the phrase, two tall, skinny black guys? Recall your conversation with Scotty Perez. I'll give you a hint. Two tall, skinny black guys. That was on the video. That's what he told you, right?
I don't remember, sir.
You want to look at your report? It's in there.
Well, I don't
That's
have
who
that.
did it. Two tall, skinny black guys.
I don't have that report in front of me, sir.
Now, you said that you took DNA from people, right?
Yes, sir.
DNA is a tool as an investigator that you can use to either include them in a crime or exclude them from a crime. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And without naming specific other tools, there are other tools as an investigator you can use to help you determine if someone is honest or dishonest, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you use such tools in this investigation?
Yes.
Did you use tools for, let's start with J.D. Nombrano. Did you use certain tools to determine whether you might determine him to be honest or dishonest?
Yes.
And did those tools lead you to make a determination as to honesty or dishonesty?
Yes, good approach.
We started with J.D. Nombrano.
Yes, sir.
And were you able to use some of your investigative tools to help you make a determination?
Objection to comment, particularly the emphasis on tools. Defendants making suggestive natures.
All right, the objection will be overruled.
Were you able to use some of your investigative tools to help you make a determination as to whether Mr. Nombrano was honest or dishonest with you in his discussions of his knowledge of this case?
Yes.
And did you find him to be honest or dishonest?
I found him to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, did you have a chance to use similar tools with, let's say, David Rocha?
Objection, Your Honor. May we approach?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have you all stand out in the hallway. Just give me a moment. polygraphs and whether somebody passed a polygraph or didn't pass a polygraph, the court has already made its ruling. Nobody is allowed to mention the word polygraph. Now, what tools of investigation that people use, I don't know what tools of investigation he has used. But the defense is allowed to ask questions, and if the state's only objection is that this may leave a false impression with the jury or make the jury think that he's talking to a polygraph, then the objection will be overruled. He's allowed to ask questions about tools. Now, if there's another objection, the court will entertain it.
A specific objection, Your Honor, is he's asking about the result of the tools, and that result is inadmissible.
All right, with regards to the result of the tools, and I'm assuming this tool is the polygraph?
I think I asked for, I didn't think I said result, I think I said findings, but
All right,
yes.
then, that objection
I was following
is,
the instruction. The words I used were the specific words the court instructed me to use. I'm trying to follow the previous rulings and instructions of the court so I don't violate the court's previous rulings.
all right, then, if you're seeking to obtain evidence from this witness, and you can call it tools, and that tool being a polygraph and somebody failed the polygraph, and that's what he's basing it on, then the state's objection is going to be sustained.
And if I could refine, Your Honor, because it's
No.
specific.
Here's the thing, that's my ruling. If you are seeking to get information from this witness that someone took a polygraph, and we're calling it tools, and the results of that tool was that they were dishonest, then the court is not going to allow that.
Okay.
Does everyone understand? Do you understand my ruling?
I think so, ma'am.
All right, let's bring the jurors back in.
All rise for the jury.
All right, everyone, you may be seated, and defense, you may proceed.
Did you find David Rocha to be honest or dishonest?
Dishonest.
Dishonest. In fact, your exact words in your report are, I can't rule him out as a suspect in the murder, correct?
Correct.
The video was on a flip phone. Is that what you were told?
That's what I was told, yes,
And
sir.
Frank had a flip phone. You were also told that you even had a picture of Frank's flip phone, correct?
I don't remember that, sir.
Okay. Would it surprise you that you did? I know it was a long time ago.
Yes, sir, it was.
Okay. Now, they didn't ask you about it, but I will. At some point, you searched RC's apartment, did you not?
Yes.
Okay. And tell us about all the bloody clothes you found at RC's apartment.
I don't recall finding any.
Because you didn't, did you?
No,
Tell us about the blue denim purse you found at RC's apartment.
didn't find it.
You didn't find it. Tell us about the stolen credit cards or pulse cards you found at RC's apartment.
Didn't find it.
Okay, now let's talk about the bloody clothes you found at David Rocha's apartment.
David Roach's apartment.
Yeah, when you searched his apartment. In your report, you can't rule him out as a suspect in the murder. So when you searched his apartment, let's talk about what you found there. You can look all you want. You never searched his apartment, did you?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't, yeah, that's one.
No.
No.
What about Frank Hernandez? Let's talk about what you found at Frank Hernandez's apartment. He
Didn't
was
search.
also a suspect in the murder, was he not?
Yes, sir.
So let's talk about what you found at Frank's apartment.
Didn't search it.
Didn't search it. Barnett. He was a suspect in the murder, right?
I would say not really, but
Not really?
no, but I didn't search his apartment. no.
Didn't search it. Antonio Jones, now you found out about him kind of late,
Yes, sir.
so wouldn't search that. Now, Antonio Jones is an interesting angle, if you will. Because Antonio Jones is a tall, skinny black guy, right?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
Similar to the Scotty Perez, two tall, skinny black guys. And Antonio Jones, when you tried to go talk to him at first, you went to his mother's house, Christina, right?
Yes. I think her last name was Guerrero.
It is.
Something like that.
And she was in her yard, I think, with her boyfriend Robert. Remember that?
Yes.
And they chased you off, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, am I correct in remembering that your investigation led you to a conversation between Christina and Robert when Christina slapped Robert at a party and said, "Y'all filmed that?"
Yes,
Remember that?
Objection, hearsay.
You remember
Just
that.
one moment. Could you repeat the question, please?
Did
And
your
then-
investigation lead you to an excited utterance between Christina and Robert when she slapped Robert and said, "You filmed that?"
And the objection.
And the answer was
is
yes.
hearsay.
No, excuse me. And what
sorry.
is your objection?
Hearsay, Your Honor.
All right, that will be sustained.
Would move that the court instruct the jury to disregard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you to disregard that last question and disregard the answer. Does everyone understand?
Yes.
All right, defense, you may proceed.
Where's Robert now?
Robert Cisneros?
Yeah,
I don't know, sir.
dead. That surprise you? You don't know that? They didn't tell you that? He's dead. You know who killed him?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
What's his legal objection?
The
One
objection-
witness kills another, the jury
The
has a right to
objection
know.
has been sustained.
May we approach?
No.
Where's Antonio Jones now?
I don't know, sir.
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Would it surprise you to know that Antonio Jones is in prison for murder
Okay.
of Robert? The guy that chased you out of his yard because he didn't want to talk about this murder got murdered by a tall, skinny black guy. The same one that you tried to, did you talk, remember the interview with him? And he was, how would you describe him in that interview?
Are you talking about Antonio Jones?
Yes, sir.
He appeared to be high.
Hi.
Yes.
Very, I think he was very high, wasn't he?
Yes, sir. He
It
was high.
It was rough. Did you interview him again? Did you try?
I don't think I interviewed him again.
Okay. Let's talk about Robert Schultz.
Okay.
When did you talk to Robert Schultz?
I think that was a phone call only.
Phone call. And tell the jury what's the significance of Robert Schultz?
He called in one day and said that there was a gentleman named Cayman Reed who may have had checks from Miss Boyd's account.
Okay, I think we have our Robert Schultz is confused.
Okay, I'm not
That's
sure.
okay.
Yeah.
The Robert Schultz I'm talking about is the guy that had a key to the apartment.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the
The
maintenance.
maintenance man.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I believe his significance is important because you remember Officer Tapia, remember him? Is that the fellow that was the first guy at the scene?
I don't remember which officers were there.
Okay,
sir.
would it surprise you that the jury heard from an officer named Tapia?
If you say so, sir.
Well, you went to the scene that day, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I know it was a long time ago, but I have reason to believe that the first officer there was Tapia,
Okay.
and he went into the scene first. And he has indicated, and I have reason to believe, he spoke to a maintenance guy named Robert Schultz.
Okay.
Right? And as lead investigator and someone who's handled over 150 murders, I would hope and have every reason to believe, and do believe, that you reviewed his report as part of your investigation, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so I'm equally then in belief that you probably investigated Schultz because he told Tapia that he saw Ms. Boyd 9 o'clock in the morning the day before. That's the last time he saw her. But then the jury was told from Ms. Gracie from HEB that he told her he saw her that day.
Compound question.
Sustained.
I'll rephrase. Would it concern you when someone who has a key to the crime scene has given 2 different times when he last saw the victim alive.
That would concern me if I had noticed it, but I don't remember noticing that.
Does it concern you that I noticed it and you didn't?
No.
Okay. And this is the same guy. Does it concern you now that this is the same guy that you let secure the scene that night?
No.
When he did secure, I'm just a regular guy and I watch TV like all of us. At least when you leave, do you put like some yellow tape over the door that says like crime scene or something? Or you just say, hey, Schultz, will you lock up when you leave?
No, there is no crime scene tape left.
Just, hey, Schultz, lock up when you leave.
No, I asked him to lock the door. I think he locked it in my presence.
You think?
Yes.
Okay. Well, what happened between when you left and when you came back?
I received the results of the autopsy.
No, but at the apartment.
I don't know.
What officer stayed there to make sure the scene was secure?
No one.
You mentioned Cayman Reed. What's the significance of Cayman Reed?
Let's see. Yeah, I received information that someone had seen him with a check that belonged to Miss Boyd.
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
All right. So let's summarize what we have. Let's start with David Roach. You say he's a suspect, right?
Yes.
Okay. He's dishonest. My handwriting is terrible. You decided no search. Did you get his cell phone? Search his cell phone?
No.
Because you can track somebody's cell phones, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you, earlier, you mentioned a guy, and you said you ruled him out because you verified his alibi. Remember that?
Miguel Rosales.
Okay. What about David Rocha? Did he have an alibi? And if so, did you check it out?
No, I don't. Well, Mr. Rocha was not interviewed until about 5 years after this murder happened. So I'm not sure if I would have been able to get his phone. Well, I didn't have his phone for one thing.
So he ran? He
Sure.
fled?
Yes.
Fled.
Mm-hmm.
Is it because you didn't look for him or you looked for him and he was gone?
I looked for him and he was gone.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So that's David Rocha.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's talk about Frank Hernandez.
Yes, sir.
And I know this is taking a minute, and I apologize. I want to make sure we summarize this as best I can, because I'm going to forget. Okay, first, Frank Hernandez. Did we search? Is he a suspect?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you didn't have a chance ever to determine his honesty or dishonesty, did you?
No, he refused.
Because he refused.
He
right?
refused to provide a statement. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Now, even when someone refuses, you can go to a magistrate and get a
Warrant.
warrant and search his house.
Well, I didn't know where he lived. He lived with his mother at the time, as far as I know.
Okay, well, you could have found her address and gotten the warrant, right? Did you do that?
No.
But there was no logical reason you didn't, right? You just didn't.
Oh, I didn't feel that I had probable cause.
But he's a suspect.
Yes, but I
Okay.
did not feel I had probable cause to
Did
search his
you
mother's
get
house.
his cell phone records?
Yes,
Doesn't that require probable cause?
yes.
Okay.
I
And
did not
speaking of that,
have, if I can answer your question,
yes, sir, go ahead.
I did not have probable cause to search his mother's house.
Where he lived?
As far as I know, that's where he lived.
Okay. Now, his cell phone records, you did get, and you printed up, you provided, these are from you, right?
Well, they're not from me. They're from
FBI.
FBI, yes.
You got his cell phone records, and you had the FBI search where Frank's cell phone was, right?
Yes, sir, correct.
And you blew them up giant, right?
Again, I didn't, sir.
The FBI did.
Yes,
Okay. And the significance of this is the crime scene is right here, right?
yes, sir.
Okay. And so you got a warrant for his phone to show that when the murder happened, Frank's phone was there.
In the area, yes.
Right, okay. And it was significant enough that you printed up, the FBI printed up not one, not two, but 3 giant maps of Frank's cell phone, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, FBI phones. Now let's talk about Antonio Jones. Antonio Jones is the son of the couple you visited in the yard that refused to talk to you, right?
From what they told me, yes, sir.
You went to their house and they said, get out,
Yes,
right?
basically.
And Christina
Yes,
and Robert.
yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to write Mom, Christina, Dad. Oh, he wasn't Dad, he was boyfriend. Mom's boyfriend, Robert. They said, get out. Handwriting's getting worse. And without getting to what was said at the party, there was an altercation at the party between these two and the cell phone video. And now, in Indiana, Antonio Jones is in prison for murder.
Objection to the narrative. Counselor, ask the question.
Is that correct?
Sustained.
Well, you answered earlier. Is that still correct?
You need to ask your next question, counsel.
Is that still correct?
Is what correct?
Antonio Jones is still in prison for murder of Robert. Correct.
Objection.
I only know that because you're telling me.
Excuse me. An objection has been made. Once an objection is made, I will hear what the objection is. I will make a ruling. If you're unsure whether to answer or not, then just ask me. What is your objection?
Objections outside. The witness already said he didn't know. It's been asked and answered.
All right, with regards to asked and answered, that will be sustained.
Your Honor,
I'll move on.
may I approach?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the reason for approaching?
The witness said he didn't know. It's been asked and answered. The court sustained the objection. However, the demonstrative is intentionally left and is wrong.
All right.
Okay. Would it
Excuse me,
surprise us?
just 1 second. So if you will, counsel, if you'll remove the writing from the jurors until that is established.
Would it surprise you to learn?
All right, so counsel, if y'all remove that page.
I'll flip it, but
Yes.
Would it surprise you to learn that Antonio Jones is in Indiana in prison for murder?
Objection, relevance.
That'll be overruled.
Okay, would it surprise me?
Yeah.
I
I know you know because we talked about it at a prior hearing.
Yeah, so,
So you do know that, don't you?
yeah, I mean,
Okay.
would it
May I
surprise
flip it
me?
now?
I mean,
He does. He admitted he knows.
yeah.
No, Could I have parties approach?
May I continue, Judge?
Yes.
You do know that Antonio Jones is in prison for murder, is that correct?
Because you told me, yes.
But in a prior hearing
Yes.
on this event, you've learned this, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not making something up or speaking out of school,
Yeah.
correct?
No, you
Okay.
told, again, you guys told me, so.
Okay. Now, back to Cayman Reed. What's the significance of Cayman Reed?
Received a phone call from a gentleman, and he said that he had seen Cayman Reed with a check from Miss Boyd's account.
So he had stolen checks, I guess?
Yes, sir, according to this person that called in.
Okay. Now, in contrast to those giant maps of Frank's phone, this was RC's phone, right? This little bitty map
Yes,
that he used and shows when he used his phone on those days, he was at Evers and 410?
yes.
Okay. There's a body on the card. What's the significance of that statement?
It means that someone was killed who owns that credit card.
In
That's,
this case, what's the significance of that statement?
there's a, okay.
If you know, if you remember from your,
No, I mean, when someone says there's a body on whatever, they're talking about someone being killed about that particular item.
it was said in this case, so in your 150 cases of experience, do you remember in this case who said it?
No,
Okay. Did you or someone else in police jargon canvass the neighborhood? And when I say canvass the neighborhood, to me, that means have some either uniforms or detectives go out and interview all the neighbors. Did somebody do that in this case?
we knocked on a few doors, yes,
A
sir.
few doors.
Yes, sir.
What does a few mean? So how many,
I
in this
mean,
case, how many, what does that mean?
2 or 3, and my main focus on canvassing was for video surveillance.
You asked 2 or 3 people
Yeah,
in an apartment complex of 300 and, I forgot, 305 units? Do you remember how many? More or less 300 units. You talked to 2 or 3.
yes, sir.
Okay, you talked to those 2 or 3 people. You or somebody else?
It wasn't me, no, sir.
It wasn't you. In your 150 murder cases of experience, is that typical? You talk to 1% of the occupants to see if they saw anything?
It's case specific.
But in a would you agree with me that maybe somebody should have talked to more people than that?
I won't agree with that, no.
You won't agree with that?
No,
Okay. What about getting DNA from the guy that had the key?
no, I did not.
I'm sorry. What about searching his house or apartment?
Did not.
Did I ask you already, did you search Barnett's house? Barnett's apartment? Or home, wherever he lived?
No.
That's all I have right now, Judge.
Say,
What date Scotty Perez told you an allegation about a video?
Correct.
You interviewed Scotty Perez.
Yes.
Could he produce the video?
No.
Scotty Perez, how you got to Antonio Jones?
Yes.
Did Antonio Jones, he provided you 2 cell phones, correct?
He did, yes.
Did either of those 2 phones,
Objection asked and answered.
overruled.
did either of the 2 phones Jones gave you produce a video?
No.
When you talked to Antonio Pena, had he seen the video?
No.
What were your impressions of Scotty Perez when you did interview him in the summer of 2016?
Think when we started the interview off, there was an admission that he was a drug user, and I'm not sure why he was giving me the information.
He just offered that up.
He just offered it up, yes.
I recall you said he'd been
Objection,
claiming.
that's, first off, it's gonna be, he testifying. Secondly, it's leading. And thirdly,
Sustained
it's hearsay.
deleting.
Okay.
But when you first had the information from Perez, were you diligent in researching it?
Yes.
Did you communicate with Perez in January of 16?
Yes.
And how long was it between January 16 when you communicated with him and when you finally interviewed him?
It was a few months. I just don't remember the exact date. There should be a report in here somewhere or an interview.
But my point is, you were able to find him when you first got the information.
On the phone, yes.
Yes. You talked to him.
I talked to him on the phone, yes.
So, was he not available, or were you not diligent in between?
Well, I tried to call him and text him several times, and he did not respond. So I put out what we call a bolo and put his name and information in there so officers who run across him would contact me.
Did you follow the leads that Perez gave?
Yes.
Were you able to corroborate anything that Scotty Perez told you?
No.
Did you pursue talking to Antonio Jones?
Yes.
Could he give you anything that helped your facts in your case?
No.
What did you charge Donald Barnett with? What offense?
Objection, that's inadmissible and not relevant.
Answers to relevancy.
In cross, the defense talked about Donald Barnett, etc. I am simply following up what he opened all these other witnesses. He talked about Frank Hernandez and other people.
All right, objection is overruled.
What did you charge Donald Barnett?
I don't think I charged Barnett at all.
What did you charge Frank Hernandez with?
Credit and debit card abuse and fraudulent use of identifying information.
If you had more information, would you have charged him with it?
Yes, if I would have had more information.
What did you charge David Rocha with?
Same objection, Judge, it's not relevant.
He again,
Overruled.
I charged David Rocher with the same charges, credit card abuse and fraudulent use of identifying information.
did you, in your investigation, did you find any tangible physical evidence to link anyone else to this crime?
You mean anyone else other than the defendant?
Yes, sir.
No.
The cell phone maps.
Yes.
Madam Pro Tem?
Yes.
And they're unmarked, so Mr. Spear, good job. Hold it out. For the, I'm just completing this defense exhibits 1, 2, and 3.
I'm not offering them. Hey, you should have offered them. Don't put my name on them.
Okay, let me ask you, as he made it showing to the jury, where did you make observations in your investigation about the cell phone map?
Yes.
And what were your conclusions about this map in your investigation?
Basically that his mother lives in that area, so it didn't surprise me that his cell phone is hitting in that area.
Okay. Now, the second one, is this the same map as the first one?
Not 100% sure. It looks the same.
Looks to be the same.
Yes.
Same box,
Yes.
same graphics,
Yes.
same roads and highways,
Yes.
same heading.
Yes.
And roll out. And the third. Does the third have the same heading as the first two?
Yes.
Same graphics?
Yes.
You see the same area where where Hernandez's mother lived?
Yes.
So, is it fair to say that these are just 3 copies of the same evidence that did not contribute to your investigation?
Yes.
Did it matter that the defense attorney projected and screamed about the maps? Did that help?
No.
talk about cell phone mounts.
Yes, sir.
Your general knowledge, that graphic depiction, what did they show?
They showed us the location of cell phones.
Okay, and those cell phones are determined based on the location of cell phone towers.
That's correct, yes.
And from there, they project,
Objection leading.
Sustained.
okay? From investigative purposes, why would you want to do that for an investigation?
It basically, once you determine that someone's phone is in a particular area, then typically you would try to find other evidence to place them in that area.
Okay. For there to be a map depending on the tower, does your phone have to be on?
Yes.
So if my phone was off, would you be able to show it on a map?
No.
If it's off because I didn't pay my bill, would you be able to show it on a map?
No.
Going back to State's Exhibit 63. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay. So, I'm showing you and highlighting October 15th at 2015, 10:22. Payment was made to Boost Mobile. And above, another payment on the 15th, 10/21 to Boost Mobile. 10:12 p.m. on the 21st. And again, appears to be 13/24. If the defendant's phone was off and he doesn't pay a bill until 10/22 on the 21st, 10/12 on the 21st, would any mapping of his phone on the 21st be relevant?
No.
And what time were you at the complainant's apartment on October the 21st?
It was about around 3 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
So in terms you don't know, in terms of the phone mounts, you know where the defendant was
No.
on the 21st. there's a name that comes up about Cayman Reed. And counsel phrased the question that his boss associated a check. Did you interview Cayman Reed?
I did not, but someone did interview him.
Did any investigation ever produce any evidence of a check held by Cayman Reed?
No.
No further questions, Your Honor. Pass the witness.
So, Mr. Harris, just in summary, asked you, so Antonio Jones wasn't able to assist you in any way with Scotty. Isn't that the guy you said was too high to talk to?
Antonio Jones, yes.
Yeah, okay. And then finally, I guess, so the FBI is wrong when they said his phone was on?
Say again?
The FBI is wrong when they said RC's phone was actually on?
Oh, you'd have to ask them, sir.
Okay, that's all I have, Judge.
Any further questions?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, is this witness excused?
Subject to recall.
All right, if you leave the microphone behind, please.
Oh,
and
yes,
just make
ma'am.
sure you're available if either party wishes to recall you.
All right.
Thank you. All right, state, call your next witness.
State would call Donald Lee Barnett.
Yes. And there's a square microphone that's there, it's silver. If you'll place it somewhere in your shirt, it's for the court reporter to hear. Could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right, you can have a seat. And make sure that you speak so that everyone can hear. If you'll state your name for the record.
Donald Barnett.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Barnett, can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Donald Lee Barnett, Jr.
And I think you said Lee at the end, correct?
Yes.
Is that what you usually go by?
I go by Lee.
Is it okay if I call you Lee?
Yes, sir.
Lee, back in October of 2015, did you live in San Antonio?
Yes.
What area, like, you don't have to tell me the exact address, but what area of town?
Heavener area.
Like,
Heavener, Bandera.
okay, thank you. Now, did you have any children at the time?
I have one.
Boy or girl?
Boy.
Now, did he live with you or did he live at a separate location?
He lived at a separate location.
Okay, who did he live with?
My son's mother.
Your son's mother?
Yes.
Did she live in a house or an apartment complex?
An apartment.
Okay, do you remember the address or what street that apartment was?
It was off Evers.
Do you remember the name?
Evers, no, I don't remember the name of it.
Okay. But it was an apartment complex on Evers?
Yes.
Now, did you go and visit that apartment complex to see your son?
Yes.
Would you do that often?
Yes.
Would you take your son to school daily?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know an R.C. Curtis?
Yes.
How did you meet R.C. Curtis?
He was a neighbor next to my son's mother on the
Okay,
corner.
So he lived next to your son and your son's mother?
Yes.
Also in an apartment complex?
Yes.
Okay. Different apartment, of course.
Different apartment, same apartment complex, so.
So in your visits to that complex to see your son, would you sometimes bump into R.C.?
Yes, outside. He was watching his kids and I'd watch my son.
How would you characterize your relationship with R.C. at that time?
We would talk every time we see each other outside, just chit chat. My son would play with his kids and, just around the neighborhood. So
Were you
we
friendly?
make small talk. We were pretty friendly with each other.
Okay. So, Donald, I'm sorry, Lee, excuse me. Lee, I want to draw your attention to October the 21st, I'm sorry, 22nd of 2015. That's a Thursday.
Okay.
Now, on that day, did you take your son to school?
Yes, I took him that morning.
Now, what type of vehicle at that time did you typically drive?
At the time I was driving my Nissan Quest, it was a minivan, and every now and then I'd borrow my mother's Nissan Rogue.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Lee, I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibits 81.
Yes, and my mother's.
Okay, just 1 second. 82, 83, 84, and 85. Do you recognize the vehicle depicted in those photographs?
Yes, still have it.
And I'm sorry?
I still have it.
Whose vehicle is that?
It's my mother's.
Does that fairly and accurately depict what that vehicle looked like back during that time frame?
Yep, exactly.
And just as a note, the court reporter can only take one person down at a time. I'll do my best to finish my question and allow you to answer, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, at this time, State would move into evidence Exhibits 81 through 85 inclusive, subject to any objection by defense.
No objections, Judge.
All right, State's Exhibits 81, 82, 83, 84, and 85 are admitted without objection.
Permission to publish?
Granted.
Now, Lee, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 81. Is that same vehicle that you referenced that was your mother's vehicle?
Yes.
And what type of vehicle is it?
It's a SUV, small. It's a Nissan Rogue.
Now I'm going to show you State's 84. Now, specifically, I want to draw your attention to the license plate in State's 84. What type of license plate did your mother have?
Handicap.
So back on October the 22nd of 2015, were you using your mother's vehicle?
Yes.
Was there something wrong with your vehicle at the time?
A lot was wrong with my vehicle.
Okay. Needed a lot of mechanical work?
Yeah, a lot of work, engine work.
Okay. And your mother would allow you to use that car on occasion?
Yes, taking my son in there, run errands.
And you actually used that vehicle when you dropped your son off at school?
Yes.
After you dropped your son off at school, just roughly what time of day are you dropping him off?
Before 8, about 7:30, 7:45, sometime.
Okay, we're talking morning, correct?
Morning, yes.
Okay. Now, after you dropped him off, where do you go?
That morning,
Yeah, like after you dropped your son off, where do you go next?
I went back to my son's mother's.
Now, when you went back to that complex off of Evers, the same place, correct?
Yes.
Did you encounter RC?
Yes, when I got back, I was outside smoking, and he pulled up.
So you saw him pull up.
Yeah.
Do you remember what type of vehicle he was driving?
Small car, I know that.
And when he pulled up, did you notice anything about his demeanor?
He was pretty, excited, I guess happy, in a good mood, basically.
Now, did the two of you talk?
For briefly, before he had to take his wife to work or something like that.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes. Please remember my previous instructions. State defense.
All rise for the jury.
I'm sorry, I don't hear very well to the right ear, so I would.
there was sufficient notice?
I would argue, Judge, that Hayden v. State, 66 Southwest 3rd, 269.
Okay, so here's the thing, everyone. This is what I want everyone to remember. The case law that you're quoting and the numbers you're quoting, I'm familiar with those numbers.
Okay.
Cindy is familiar with some of those numbers, but when you all read them so quickly,
I'm
it
sorry.
makes her job harder.
I'm sorry, Cindy. I'll start with Hayden, Hayden v. State, 66 Southwest 3rd, 269.
Getting ready, Judge?
Just one moment.
In that case, the court clarified that the state must provide specific notice of the extraneous offenses it intends to introduce, and a general disclosure such as an open file policy does not suffice. Then I will move on to, moreover, the courts have distinguished between Brady disclosures and Rule 404B notice. While Brady requires the disclosure of evidence favorable to the defense, 404B imposes an additional obligation of the state to provide advance notice of its intent. And intent is emphasized to use extraneous offense evidence for purposes other than character conformity. This is highlighted in McDonald versus State 179 Southwest 3rd 571, where the court held the state's failure to provide adequate notice under 404B rendered the evidence inadmissible even if the evidence was disclosed under other circumstances. Once again, citing McDonald versus State 179 Southwest 3rd 571. So that being said, I would argue that, and I'll mark for the purposes of this record, I'll mark it defense 1. I think it's the first thing I've marked. Pretrial notes that don't indicate we intend to use these bad acts against Mr. Curtis do not suffice. I mean, these are just notes of a conversation. They don't say we're going to use this against him. And I cannot imply, and I should not be forced to infer otherwise. So if I may approach the court reporter, I guess for the purposes of the record, I'll mark this as defense 1, and they're just notes of a meeting held.
I think it is better that you not mark it as defense 1,
Okay.
because it has already been stated on the record that one of those cell maps was defense 1.
No,
So
I
if
didn't,
you,
it wasn't marked.
the state said on the record, I believe this is defense 1. So if you want to mark that as a letter
Defense
of
2
the
or
alphabet.
Defense A. How about that?
All right, defense A for purposes of the record.
And the purpose, I'm sorry, I'll wait for Cindy, my bad, I'm so sorry. And the purpose of offering this is just so the court can see that this document does not indicate in any way that the state intends to, or the purpose of this is to notify me of its intent to use it against my client for the purposes of a bad act.
All right. State, I'll hear your response.
In Your Honor, I believe
Yes, state.
Your Honor, I believe counsel cited Hayden v. State in his argument.
Yes.
Am I correct? Well, what he, then also, I'm sure the court is well aware that the holding of the Court of Criminal Appeals was that the state satisfied its notice in providing the information, notwithstanding the lack of formal 404B notice. The facts that go into it, then I'm assuming the court is well aware, in the analysis portion, that the whole purpose of 404B is to prevent surprise. The rule requires reasonable notice. Whether the delivery of statements constitutes notice depends in part on timing of that delivery. In this particular case and facts, I am the prosecutor that put Mr. Barnett on his deferred adjudication for activity in this case. I took a statement and interviewed him at that time and made it a part of the plea bargain that the state had entered into, that he also testified truthfully in this cause number. All of that was provided to this counsel at the time that plea was entered. As we have talked to him and made further discussions, we have supplemented that by, number one, in the formal discovery process and in direct communication from me to counsel. I would argue that that does meet the Court of Criminal Appeals definition of reasonable notice. As it said, the implicit statement is, these are the extraneous offenses that we intend to offer in case in chief. I believe the state, in short, I believe the statement should be admissible.
All right, and what is your notice to the defense stating? You said, I believe you stated, there's a statement where you say these are statements that the state intends to offer in its case in chief?
I did not use those formal words. On the plea bargain that I provided to the defense, a condition of his probation was to testify truthfully here. They got that with the contents of that statement. It would be, I think, impossible for counsel as capable as Mr. Bunk to not understand that means the state's intending to use them in a trial in this cause. It was specifically cited in the plea paperwork. On that continuance, as we just spoke to them just a week ago inside the 404B, we immediately turned that over. In fact, he asked me any updated statements coming from the lay witnesses, this one in particular. So it was clearly on both of our minds about what type of information and/or evidence the defendant would be faced.
All right, so this is the court's ruling. The purpose of 404B is to prevent any surprise from the defense. Court is going to find that the defense has received notice of this witness's testimony and what testimony would be elicited from this witness based upon the statements that have been given to the defense. And it's the court's understanding that the statement that was given to the defense was this witness's testimony regarding an allegation of use of methamphetamine and the turning over a credit card for purposes of purchasing more methamphetamine. Is that correct?
The credit card was to be used at...
My question is, in the statement, and Mr. Spears, is this your witness?
It is, Your Honor, yes.
All right, so if you'll address what was turned over to the defense with regards to this witness statements as it relates to methamphetamine and as it relates to the turning over of a credit card.
Yes, Your Honor. The previous notes, the ones that Mr. Harris referred to as part of his plea agreement in terms of his testimony, and then our subsequent notes that when we interviewed Mr. Barnett, all discuss that in terms of the purchase of methamphetamine. It's essentially to use the card to buy something in lieu of actual cash for the methamphetamine. So that is within the notes that have been provided to defense, and then continue to update each time we speak to Mr. Barnett.
All right, and when were these notes given to the defense counsel?
The initial plea was when?
2023 is the first transaction, and the most recent Monday, Correction, Tuesday morning, the 12th, because we spoke to him Monday night, the 11th.
All right, thank you. Counsel,
That's not timely notice.
all
I
right.
mean, even if the court deems somehow that notes from an interview qualify as notice, 7 days before trial on a case that's 10 years old certainly is not timely.
All right, and what is the reason for the 7-day notice?
And Your Honor, the 7-day notice is just the most recent notice. The previous methamphetamine reference has been well past, years ago.
All right, so here's my question. Defense counsel, were they given notice of the allegations of methamphetamine prior to 7 days ago?
Yes, ma'am.
And were they given notice of the allegation of Mr. Curtis allegedly tendering a credit card to, in this witness's presence, more than 7 days ago?
Yes, Your Honor, that's from Mr. Barnett's statements, as well as from the proffer itself, and the prosecution guide, as well as our notes.
All right, so this is what the court is finding. The court is going to find that the defense had notice. The court is doing a 404B balancing test. The court is going to find that it is more probative than prejudicial. Is there anything else from either side?
No, Your Honor, if I can just explain to the witness what that means.
Yes.
I would just, may I put on the record that
Yes.
King v. State, 953 Southwest 2nd, 266. Roethel, R-O-E-T-H-E-L, 80 Southwest 3rd, 281, all which state the notice requirement is a rule of evidence admissibility. It is error to admit 404B evidence when the state has not complied with the notice provision of Rule 404B. I'll read into the record if I need to what the notice requirement is. The notice must show it must tell you where the offense occurred, when the offense occurred. There's no date anywhere in the notices of when this alleged violation occurred. Notice must include a date. I must know when this alleged offense occurred so I can adequately prepare a defense to the allegation of this alleged bad act. So I've not been given notice. I mean,
did you give him notice of the date? Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. The statement from Mr. Barnett, he gives to Detective Hines, talks about the date in which the methamphetamine, the card issue took place. Also in the plea agreement that Mr. Barnett entered in with the state, in which he agreed to truthfully testify in this case. The notes that Mr. Harris provided, both audio and written, give that notice, as well as our subsequent notes continue to have the same time frame.
Time frame.
And I say time frame, October the 22nd, 2015.
So in the notice that you provided through a witness's statement, it has the date?
Your Honor, if I may, for clarity, it may be referred to as the date the card was used at the Walmart.
No, I just want to know if the date has been provided.
Thursday the 22nd, it states it right here on the notes.
All right, thank you. All right, so has everyone placed everything they want to place on the record?
From the state's
No,
perspective.
I need a minute to get all these other the plea bargain, all these other documents they're claiming provides notice. I need to get a minute to get all that, or I can do it at a later time, but I'd like the opportunity to put all that in as defense B, C, and et cetera.
Okay.
At some point, add that to the record.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's bring the jurors back in, please.
And will the court, or is the state's only official notice part of the record? The fact that the only notice they gave was in 2018, is that, do I need to mark this or is it part of the record by default?
If you want to mark it, you can mark it.
I will, just
Okay.
out of abundance of caution. Now, I need the record to reflect it is from an old indicted case. They have never filed one ever for this indictment number.
And the state did file a motion to adopt the previous cause number for all previous motions.
Okay.
May I approach the court reporter?
Yes.
And for the purposes of the record only, I'm offering into evidence Defendant's Exhibit B.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes, we're ready.
All right, for the jury?
All right, everyone, please be seated and state you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, where we left off is you had returned to the apartment complex on Evers and you encountered R.C. Curtis.
Right.
Did you speak to R.C. Curtis?
Briefly.
Now, in speaking with Mr. Curtis, was there discussion in terms of anything that he wanted?
Some drugs, methamphetamine.
What, I'm sorry, what type of
Some
drugs?
methamphetamine.
Did you know anyone that could get methamphetamine?
I did.
Who did you know?
David.
How did you know Dave? Did you know by any particular name?
D. I knew him as D.
As D?
Yeah.
Did you know his last name?
I didn't know his last name.
Did D live in the area?
Yes.
Did you contact D?
I went over there to his house.
So he lives nearby.
We live near Bandera, by the bowling area.
So did you take that same vehicle that the jury previously saw?
Yes. Yes.
And again, please, the court reporter can only take one at a time. So you took that same vehicle?
Yes.
And did you pick up D?
Yes.
Where did you go after you picked up D?
We went back to my baby mama's apartment, and then we went to R.C. Curtis's apartment.
Now, did D bring anything with him?
Just something to test, sample.
And when you say test sample, explain to the jury.
Methamphetamine, just to try it out.
Did all of you try it out?
We all tried it out, yes.
Now, after trying out this test, did the defendant say anything in regards to it?
After we tried it out, they spoke among themselves, and after they got done briefly talking, David asked me if I could take him to Walmart, and I was like, sure. So RC gave him a card, and we took off.
Was there some type of agreement that David had with RC to give him some methamphetamine?
I don't know the agreement or what it was. I didn't hear them talk amongst each other, but I know that he was there for drugs.
Well, and you said that something was given to D. What was given to D?
A credit card.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to examine this credit card?
I didn't look at the name or anything, but I knew it was green.
Did you ask RC where that credit card came from?
No, I didn't ask him.
So after this credit card is given to D, what did you do?
I took him to Walmart.
Now, so did RC go with you?
No.
Who went with you
It
to
was
Walmart?
me, D, and somebody he had with him. I didn't know the guy.
So you had never met this other
No,
guy?
I never met the other guy.
How would you describe him? Was he black, white, Hispanic?
He was Hispanic, I believe. I don't know. Could have
Did you
been
know
mixed.
his name?
No, I didn't know his name.
First time you'd ever seen him?
First time I ever seen him, yeah.
Now, after you leave to go to Walmart, do you recall which Walmart you went to first?
I think it was Midland, off Bandera.
So off of Bandera?
Yes.
And quick, I assume you don't know the exact address, right?
No, Walmart.
And you said it was a, what type of store?
A Walmart?
Now, when you arrived at this Walmart, did you get out of the vehicle?
No, I did not.
Who got out of the vehicle?
Just D by himself.
Did David have the card with him?
Yes, he had the car with him. before we left the apartment.
So when David got out of the vehicle, what did you do?
I went and parked and waited for him to get out.
Did you wait for D?
Yeah, I waited for D.
And after waiting for D, did he eventually come out with something he had purchased?
Yes.
Do you remember what he purchased?
I know he purchased a TV and a watch.
So after he got these items, did he get back in your vehicle?
Yes.
And where did you go next?
And then I took him to his house and dropped him off, and then I went back to RC's apartment and gave him the car back, and then I went
Did you
about.
also go to a Walmart on Calabria?
Yes.
So Bandera first?
Bandera first, and then Calabria. And
Now
then,
between those two Walmarts were those purchases that you referenced made?
yes.
And what was purchased by D?
A TV and a watch.
Now, you already said that D was the only one who went into the
Objection
Walmart.
leading.
Yes.
Sustained with regards to legal.
I'm gonna call your attention to the Walmart on Bandera.
Okay.
Who went inside that Walmart?
Just D by himself.
Now I'm gonna call your attention to the Walmart at Calabria. Did you go to that location?
Yes.
Who went inside of that Walmart?
Just D by himself.
Where did you go while he went inside?
I just parked.
And did D eventually exit that Calabria Walmart and come to your car?
Yes.
After that was done, where did you go with D?
I took him to his house, back to his home.
And did D take any property with him?
He took the TV with him. He gave me the watch because he couldn't give me no gas money.
Now,
So-
was there an agreement for you to receive some gas money?
Yeah, there was, but he couldn't get no gas.
Who was the agreement between?
Just me and him. I just told him, shoot me some gas money. I'll take him. No problem.
But you didn't receive money.
I didn't receive no money. He gave me a watch, and I went to go return it later on.
Do you know how much the watch was worth?
I think about $100, $90, $100, something like that.
Somewhere in that neighborhood?
Yeah.
Now, you said that you dropped off D at his house, same place you picked him up from.
Yes.
After you dropped off D at his house, did you go somewhere next?
I went back to RC's and gave him the card.
So had David given you the card after he had used it at Walmart?
Yeah, after he used it at Walmart, yeah.
And the card, you then went back to Evers and returned it to RC?
Yes.
Now, all of this stuff where you're going to Walmart, what time of day is this?
That's early in the morning.
In the morning?
Morning. Yeah,
This is after you dropped your son?
before noon, because my son had an early release day, so about 11 o'clock I had to pick him up that morning.
So you drop off the card with RC. What do you do next?
I go to my cousin's house and I wait for my son to get out of school. Our apartment.
What area of town does your cousin live in?
Off of Petrenko and, what is that, 410?
And what time does your son get out of school?
My son got out of school at about 11 o'clock that morning.
So you went to go pick him up?
Yes.
Did anybody come with you?
No, it was just me.
So when you picked up your son, where did you go next?
I went back to my cousin's apartment and I picked her up and then we went to Walmart.
Which Walmart did you go to?
The one right there off of 410 151.
And so a third different Walmart.
Yeah, third different Walmart, close by.
What was your purpose of going to that Walmart?
My purpose was I had a phone that I had a bad plan that they overcharged me and then to return the watch to get a gas card.
So did you attempt to return that watch? to
Yes.
get it?
Yes.
Please let me finish.
Oh.
Objection leading.
Did you attempt to return that watch?
Yes.
Where in Walmart did you go for that?
I went to the jewelry store, the counter where the watches are sold.
Did you provide him the watch?
Yes.
Were you able to get a gift card?
I was able to get nothing.
Why is that?
She made a mistake and put it back on the card that it belonged to.
So however much the watch
Yeah.
cost went to the
It
card.
went back on the card that it was purchased from.
So you didn't receive any
I
money.
didn't receive anything.
So after you returned the watch, where did you go next?
I went home after that.
Back to your home?
I dropped my cousin off and I went back home.
And how about your son?
My son, he was with me until his mother got off of work and then she picked him up
Where did she pick him up from?
at my mother's apartment.
And your son stays with his mother?
Yes.
Okay. So did you later speak with RC?
Later on that, I don't think, not that night, no.
Either later that day or the
Maybe
next day?
next day.
Where did you encounter RC when you spoke to him?
At his apartment.
So same place off of that?
Yeah, same place.
Now, did you ask RC for anything?
Yeah, I asked him if he could spot me 20 bucks.
Did he have the cash?
No, he just shot me the credit card again. And,
So this time he gave you the credit card?
yeah, this time, and then,
Did you examine the credit card?
nah, I just took it and just went with it.
Now, did he tell you anything when he gave you that card?
No,
So it was just response to the 20?
I said, just bring it back, you know what I mean? But
So after taking this card from RC, what did you do next?
I went to go see Frank
I'm sorry.
Stacks.
Who is Stacks?
Frankie.
Do you know him by any other name?
Frank. I mean, Stacks is what I knew him by.
Do you know his last name?
No, I don't know his last name.
Where does Stacks live?
He was staying over there with David, with D.
So the same property? as
Same
Dave?
property. Yeah, he stayed in the back though.
So in the back, is there a separate?
Yeah, it's like a little storage area, I guess you could say, that he was staying out of.
And when you went to go see Stacks, what did you do?
I picked up a 20, some methamphetamine, and I gave him the card, and I just left it there, and he said whenever he got done using it, give it back, give me a call.
So he gave you $20, Stacks?
Oh no, he gave me some methamphetamine for the,
I see.
I left the card there with him, and I told him 20 bucks.
So you gave him the card, in essence, as payment?
Yes.
Did you ever see that card again?
No.
Did you later, were you later contacted by a San Antonio Police Department detective?
Yes.
Do you remember the name of the detective?
I don't remember his name.
Was it Randall Hines?
That sounds real familiar. Yes.
Now, did you give a statement to Detective Hines?
Yes.
In essence, you actually gave two statements.
Yes.
Where did you give those statements to Detective Hines?
At his office.
Do you recall how you got to his office?
They picked me up the first time.
Now, were you under arrest or
No, it just told me I can questioning. Take it right
Now,
downtown.
The first time that you spoke to Detective Hines was October 30th, 2015.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Now, Lee, during your the interview that Detective Hines conducted on October the 30th of 2015, did he ask you for some things?
DNA.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 87. Do you recognize the signature on that form?
Yes.
Is that your signature?
Yes.
Do you also see a date on that form?
Yes.
Is that the same date, October 30, 2015?
Yes.
Is this your consent to give a sample of your DNA?
Yes.
And you voluntarily provided that
Yes.
sample? I'm also showing you State's number 86. Do you recognize the name on the top of that form?
Yes.
Do you also recognize the signature on the form?
Yes.
Is that your signature?
Yes.
Is that the date of October 30, 2015?
Yes.
And did you also agree to allow the detective to search your cell phone and any text messages in that phone?
Yes.
Did you voluntarily do that?
Yes.
Now, Lee, the detective spoke to you roughly 2 weeks later, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you spoke to him, were you under arrest?
No.
Did you come in voluntarily?
Yes.
Did you provide a statement at the same place?
Yes.
Now, at that time, the second time that you spoke to Detective Hines, did you tell him that you left out a few things in your first interview?
Yes.
Why did you leave out things from your first interview?
I wasn't trying to get nobody in trouble or caught up.
At the first time that you spoke to him, did you realize the seriousness of this case?
Yes, after that, yes.
Did that concern you in any way?
Yeah, of course.
So, when he spoke to you the second time, were you more forthcoming about what happened?
Yes.
Now, Lee, were you later arrested for your role in the use of these credit cards?
Yes, I was arrested.
Do you remember the charge that you were arrested for?
Elderly abuse of a stolen credit card.
Now, did you ultimately receive probation?
Yes.
Now, and as part of your probation, did you agree to testify truthfully in this case?
Yes.
Now, later on, were you actually revoked on that probation?
Yes.
Did you go to prison?
Yes.
Are you currently on parole?
I'm on parole right now. Yes.
And have you also were arrested in Kerrville on a narcotics charge?
Yes.
What type of charge?
Narcotics, 1 to 4, methamphetamine.
So a third degree felony?
Yes. I don't know what the charge is on that.
What type of sentence did you receive for that?
I got 10 years probation.
And that's with not our office, but with Kerrville.
Oh, that's with Kerrville, yes.
Have you been promised anything in terms of your testimony here today?
No.
Now, during this time that all this is coming out and things are being released to the media in terms of a lady who was dead and credit cards being used after the fact, did you try to notify Frankie, the person, Stacks?
Yes.
How did you try to contact Stacks?
I called his phone and he didn't answer, but his girlfriend did. He was asleep at the time.
And what type of warning did you provide?
Don't use that card.
Did you say why not to?
It was hot.
Hot because?
Yeah, because the lady died. I mean, it was belonged to a dead lady, I guess, at the time.
Yeah, you don't know if that message got to Frankie, do you?
Apparently not.
Now, of course, you're saying that this card is hot.
Yes.
How did you find that out?
Well, detectives picked me up for one, and then the news. I mean, I had my family calling me, saying I was on the news and all that.
So you kind of put two and two together?
Yeah. But detectives picking you up as something serious.
No, absolutely. Now, when you spoke to RC, you said the card was, RC told you the card came from what? From where?
From his wife's purse.
But you never examined the card?
I never examined it.
Did RC ever make any mention about his grandmother passing away?
Not that I recall, no.
He never talked about any type of foul play?
No.
Complaint. After that time, did you see RC Curtis?
No, not really.
Your Honor, this time will pass.
You weren't promised anything, really? You got deferred adjudication, didn't you?
Oh.
Didn't you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
No.
You don't recall signing a document saying, hey, I'll get deferred if I promise to testify truthfully? You don't remember that?
No, sir.
No?
But apparently I did.
Apparently you did. You don't recall not getting revoked when you got arrested for family violence?
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
So let's go back to the beginning. You said you weren't promised anything, and you don't remember getting deferred adjudication for the minimum for 2 years, correct?
No.
Do you remember that was the minimum term of probation you could have received?
2 years, yes.
Okay, you do remember that?
Yes, it was 2 years.
And do you remember that deferred adjudication is a kind of probation that when you successfully complete it, the case gets dismissed, right?
I don't know that, but
Well, there's a difference between probation.
I just wanted to get out of jail. So I let my attorney just tell me what I gotta do to sign out.
And you got out of jail, didn't you?
And I got out of jail, yes.
So they promised you, if you'll testify at some point, you can get out of jail.
Yes.
And you did, didn't you?
Yes.
Now, this day when all this stuff allegedly happened, you were just doing drugs and driving people around?
No, I was at my son's mother's house. I took him to school.
Well, you said you were driving everybody to Walmart.
Well, that morning, yes.
Yeah, with all these druggies.
Well,
Yourself included.
Yeah, sure.
All right. And the case in, is it Kerrville?
Kerrville, yes.
When were you convicted of that case?
June 26th, 24.
So, a little bit over a year ago.
Yes.
And that was meth again?
Yes.
And that's while you were on probation in San Antonio?
Yes.
Did you have permission to be, isn't it a condition of your probation not to leave the county?
I had my probation moved to Kerrville.
Oh, you were on probation in Kerrville?
Yes.
They even
Well, no, San Antonio moved my probation to Kerrville.
Okay. And it was in Kerrville where you picked up an assault back in 2022?
Yeah, that was supposed to get dismissed, but I had a lazy attorney.
You didn't have as good attorney as the one who got you out of jail for agreeing to
No, sir.
come and do this thing?
Nope, couldn't get hold of my attorney.
Now, you talked to the cops twice because you lied the first time?
Yes.
That's all I have. That's fine, Judge.
Just briefly, Your Honor.
Yes.
Lee, do you know Paula Boyd? Have you ever met her before?
No, I never met her at all. I don't even know who she is.
I have nothing, Judge.
All right, is this witness excused?
Judge, let him go.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if you'll remove the, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
State, call your next witness.
And the state calls David Rocha.
There is a square microphone there. If you could put that square on your jacket or tie, please. Yes, it's for the court reporter to hear. Can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, you can lower your hand, have a seat. If you'll make sure you keep your voice up so everyone can hear, and if you'll state your name for the record.
David Rocha.
State, you may proceed.
David, right now, You live in San Antonio or elsewhere?
elsewhere.
Is your mic on? No.
Ah,
Thank you.
it looks it's green. You can't hear me? And how is it you know Donald Lee Barnett?
I know him through Frankie Hernandez.
Is Frank Hernandez also known as Stax?
I believe so.
Did you grow up here in San Antonio?
No.
Okay. Did you live here in San Antonio?
Yes.
From when to when?
I believe I got here in 2007 till 2015.
And what did you do for a living in 2013, 14, 15?
I was working at Wells Fargo for a while. Prior to that, I was a stay-home dad.
Did you continue, what capacity were you working at Wells Fargo?
CSR,
What is that?
customer service representative.
Okay. Did you keep that job?
No,
When did you lose it?
not sure.
Okay. Did it affect your family when you lost it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did you do to support your family? How many children? Are you married?
I am married.
How many children did you have?
We have 4 kids.
So in the fall of 2015, how old were your children?
I want to say that's 10 years ago. My oldest was around 12, 13. Then my daughter, she was around 9. And my other daughter was around 7, 6, maybe even younger.
Okay. What part of town did you live in?
Leon Valley.
In an apartment or you have a home?
I had a house.
What did you do to support your family when you lost your job?
I was selling plasma. I was getting donations from different churches.
Is that all you did? Were you using illegal narcotics?
I was using yes,
What was it you said you were using?
meth.
Meth. Was that part of your relationship with Stax? Frankie Hernandez?
In a way.
Can you elaborate, explain in what way?
When I first got to San Antonio, I met him through walking my dog, smoking marijuana, and that's how I met him.
Okay. And you said you met Barnett through Stax?
Yes, through Frankie.
Frankie? Can you tell the jury, how did that come about that you met through Frankie, that you met Barnett?
Frankie, he was in and out of his house. He was getting constantly kicked out. He used to come around my house. I used to have my own house, and I used to have a back room where we used to smoke. And so he brought Burnett one of those times. That's how I met him.
And did you, from the time you first met him, did you interact with Barnett frequently or just once or twice?
No, it was more of his friend. He brought him around, so I gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Was there a time that you received a call from Barnett?
The day I met Curtis, he called me early in the morning to basically tell me, hey man,
So that's hearsay.
Sustained.
Okay. Who called you that morning?
Lee.
Okay. What happened after he called you?
He picked me up to take me to Curtis's house.
You remember the name of the complex?
I do not.
What did you do, and in whose place did Barnett take you to?
Curtis's apartment.
When you got to Curtis's apartment, did you talk to him?
Yes, he introduced himself.
What did he say to you?
Something along the lines, welcome in, I'm Curtis.
I am showing you what's already in evidence as State's Exhibit 21. Do you see the person you know as Curtis in this picture?
Yes.
And can you describe an article of clothing that he's wearing?
The striped shirt, yellow, and yes, that one.
Person there. What else did Curtis talk about? What did he want?
He wanted my stash. He wanted to keep my stash.
And what is your stash? Please clarify.
A little baggie of ice, meth.
Did you give it to him?
We traded. He didn't have any money. He gave me a card.
Describe how it is he gave. What do you mean by a card? What kind of card?
He gave me a debit card that was not on his name.
Describe how that happened.
He pulled it out. I believe his pocket, one of his pockets. I don't know exactly which one. He pulled it out. He told me, "Look, man, use this card." I told him, "Bro, I don't wanna sell it." The price just kept going up. I asked him about the name. Obviously, it wasn't his. He said, "It's my mother-in-law's. It's all good. There's no problem. There's not gonna be any trouble." And I was like, "Okay, well, do you have the PIN number?" He said, "Yeah. Here you go."
You said the price kept going up.
Yes, sir.
How did the price get set?
Well, I was not trying to sell it. I only had, by the time we were done with it, it was probably worth $50. So it was a drought. We couldn't get none. And I did not want to get rid of it. So the price went up to $200 when I took the card.
when you started that answer, you said after we were done with it. What do you mean by after we were done with it?
When the reason why I got to Curtis's apartment, because Lee invited me over to go smoke out of this fancy pipe. And we were excited about, at the time, about this fancy pipe. And everybody smoked out of my stash.
And who is everybody that smoked out of your stash?
Curtis, Lee, and myself.
After you smoked, what did you do after you all smoked?
We left right away. I didn't want to stick around too much since it was my drugs. So we didn't stay there long.
And were you just able to get up and leave?
Nah, he grabbed my stash and he didn't want to let it go. He was like, I need it, I want it. He didn't care how much it was, how much it would cost, basically, since it was not worth $200.
And you keep mentioning $200. Is that the price you agreed on?
From my end, yeah.
And who were you negotiating with?
Curtis.
So, is that why he gave you the card?
Yes, sir.
You said you didn't recognize the name of it. Was his name on the card?
It was not.
Was it a male's name on the card?
It was a female's name.
Okay. How are you going to get the $200 out of that card?
He said, just take it, do whatever you want. Go to a store, buy something.
And how did you get to Curtis's place?
By Lee.
So what happened after you and Curtis agreed on the price of $200?
We left.
And
Lee and I left
where did you go?
to a Walmart.
Do you remember where this Walmart it was?
In Bandera, on Bandera.
Showing you what's already been admitted into evidence is States 84. Is this the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And so, which was the Walmart you went to first?
The one on Bandera.
And what happened once you all got in the Nissan? What happened when you got to the Walmart in Bandera?
What happened was that as soon as we pulled up, I figured Lee was gonna get off too. He did not want to get off. He said, "Nah, you go by yourself." And I was like, "Okay, well." He told me Curtis owed him $100, so to get him something too. I proceeded to go outside of the car, and then I tried to use it. Once I was inside, obviously, and it did not work. The pin did not work. The pin that he had given me did not work.
So what did you do then?
I don't recall if I called him, I called Lee, or I don't know. But I went back inside and decided to use the card as credit. Got a watch. Handed that over to Lee since it was about $100, which was the price that he had agreed upon with Curtis. I guess he owed him money for I don't know what, but Then we picked up a friend of mine's along the way. Then we went to the other Walmart in Culebra and got me a TV for about $200.
And what did you do after getting the TV? Then where did you go?
Went back to Curtis's place, and only Lee got off. We stayed in the car since I had my friend with me, and that was the last that I seen the card.
And what did you do after you went back to Curtis's house?
Lee dropped me off at my house, at my place.
What happened to you? And so you showing you what's already been entered into evidence in State's Exhibit. State's Exhibit 79. Who was the person in State 79?
That is me.
Okay. And are you able to tell where this is taken?
At a Walmart.
And State's Exhibit 77.
Me again.
Show?
Me walking out with the TV.
When's the next time you had anything else happen to you with this matter about the car?
I heard about it after I got out of jail.
And this was in jail here in Bear County?
Yes, sir.
And what were you in jail for?
I overdrafted my account with a check, and so it was a check, theft by check.
Do you know when did you get arrested for that after going to the Walmart?
Yes, it was after.
Okay. And you were in the Bear County jail for a while?
I was in there for about 5 days, I believe.
Okay. What did you learn after you got out of jail?
That my face was on the news.
Is the picture that's in evidence is State 77? Is that the picture you saw on the news?
I don't recall. I think it was a mugshot of myself.
What was your reaction to seeing your face on the news after you got out of jail?
I felt set up. I felt like Curtis was trying to make me the fall guy by using the card that he had given me, that he had pushed me so hard to use.
So what did you do?
Skip town. I fear for my life, I fear for my safety of my family, and I skipped town.
You go by yourself?
No, I took my wife and kids.
And what state did you go to?
Florida.
How long did you live in Florida?
It was since then up to 2020, I believe. Maybe 22, don't recall.
And what caused you to leave Florida?
A job opportunity.
You left Florida because of a job opportunity?
Recently?
No.
'Cause-
What caused you to leave Florida?
Was this, because I've been in Florida, I grew up in Florida, so can you rephrase?
Let me restate. Did you get arrested down in Florida?
Yes.
On what?
On debit card fraud or credit card fraud.
And was that for the credit card fraud that you were committing in this picture?
Yes, sir.
Were you brought back to San Antonio and Bexar County?
SWAT team went in. They extradited me. 8 days later, I got here.
Is it in that capacity that you and I first talked?
Yes, sir.
And I asked you about your use of that card?
Yes, sir.
And did you plead guilty to charges?
Yes, sir.
Are you still on probation?
No, sir.
Now, you told the jury that you committed this crime here.
All right, you can ask your next question.
Yes, sir. Why did you come back here to talk to this jury?
Objection to relevance.
Sustained.
Do you know Paula Boyd?
No.
I have no further questions.
Defense?
We'll pass the witness.
Judge, I'm going to need a brief recess to review the documents I just received.
All right. State, sorry.
Maybe
To
just
the
like 5
jurors,
minutes.
just 5 minutes, all right? Remember my previous instructions. Everyone, please rise to the jurors.
The original conviction was 2015. However, he got probation for that, and he was on probation for that when he fled to Florida. And so he wasn't revoked until he came home.
All right, so what's the revocation date?
2021.
All right, so that comes in next.
And then this that I know of. That's all that I know of.
All right,
That's it.
okay.
Okay. Unless you know something about this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, let's bring the jurors
That's all
in.
I have, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so the jury,
I don't want to get. Oh. Here's the other one too. And here's one more. It's a felony criminal habit, so.
All right, everyone, please be seated. And defense, I believe, the witness was passed. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. So you ran to Florida, right?
I went to Florida, yes.
And when you went to Florida, you were already on probation for something else, right? Theft by check?
Yes,
And you knew you had these charges, correct?
correct,
You had already met with the police about these charges,
correct.
and then ran off to Florida and stayed there for 6 or 7 years or something like that until they caught you?
Yes,
Is that all
sir.
correct? Is that all correct?
Sounds about right.
And then even after all of that, you came home, met with Daryl, got probation, right? Within
Not
a month,
exactly.
you got probation.
No,
No? You didn't get probation?
I did get probation.
You were offered the deal less than 30 days from getting back. At least that's what he told me. Is that not right?
I got extradited after the SWAT got me out of my house.
Well, you make it
And
sound
then-
like that was not warranted. You had a felony warrant and you were on the run for another case for almost 8 years. And you knew it, right?
I knew about the check.
Okay, so you get here. Well, you knew about the other case too. So you get here, and within 30 days you meet with this
No, sir.
guy. And this guy gives you probation. For how long? For 3 years? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't even have to do the whole 3, did you? They let you off early, didn't they?
I did my community service. I did my thing.
And you got off early, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
So even if you came here today and say whatever you say, nobody can do anything to you, can they?
Why
Right?
would they?
Huh?
Why would they?
Well, because they can't. Now, may I approach, Judge?
Yes.
You know, you talked to Hines, right?
It's not asking questions, it's making statements.
Remember talking to Detective Hines?
I don't remember the names.
Detective Hines. He said you were a suspect in this murder. You were dishonest. He didn't search your house. He didn't search your phones. And you ran. Now, I wasn't sure about a couple of things, but now I am sure of one thing. The phones. Now, the reason I asked him about the phones, and they know, and you may or may not, and it's okay, but you know something they don't know. So tell them what you did with all of your phones as you ran to Florida.
I got rid of all my phones.
There you go. What was the name of the friend you and Lee stopped and picked up? Because Lee never mentioned picking up a friend.
He went by Jay.
He went by Jay?
Yes, sir.
Who is he? Another meth head?
At the time.
That's all I have.
Any further questions?
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, is this witness excused?
Yes, I don't even.
No further questions.
No, is he excused?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if you'll remove the microphone, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna recess for today. I'm gonna have you all come back. I have a docket in the morning, so I'm gonna have you all come back at 1:30. Again, you're gonna have the same number of jurors that were here before. So if you arrive about 12:30, you should have a space because usually people will leave to go take lunch from downtown. Remember my previous instructions. You're not to do any research on this case. You're not to Google anything. You're not to do any investigation. You're not to view anything. If you happen to see anything in regards to this case, just ignore it, turn it off. Everything that you need to know about this case is to come from the courtroom and nowhere else. Does everyone understand? Yes. All right. Everyone, please rise for the jurors.
It's at 9:30, but I guess 1:30.
Did you say 9:30?